Nice stretch. Have fun. Good luck.
Hello there. Ugh. How's everybody doing today? Okay. Let's get this tweet out. Oh, I did not pin my my thing today. Whoopsie. What was our... Yeah, I think it was this one. Wait, are you sure it's not like Wonder Woman or World War? It could be any of those things, Chad. Wario World. Yeah, that's... You got it. It's Water World. All right, tweet is live. Do me a favor, chat. Go give it some love. King, thank you for the 31. Hope everyone's doing good today. Apologies for it being Monday. Hello, Anissa. Okay. I believe we are good to go. Hello, everybody. Here is today's artwork. Go give the artist some love. Famous words of Garfield. I hate Mondays. Yeah. So apologies to anyone that tried to get my attention today. I did get back to some people, but I did not go into work today. It is tax season, so you guys should know how important that is. But I literally had a condition that kept me up all night, and that was not a good experience. So I didn't really get up until noon, and from there I was pretty much just doing one thing after the other. He was too rattled by D&D. Yeah, that's what it was. It was D&D. So again, I did get my schedule out. I did manage to do some other stuff. Again, for those of you guys that haven't seen the schedule, go give it a look-see. And the only reason I say that is because schedule not doing too hot. So if chat doesn't want to take a look at the schedule, I may stop doing them. Just because it is at least a extra burden on me to try and commit to a schedule ahead of time. But again, we've obviously got some fun stuff planned for this week, and honestly, it's kind of a good thing because it's not like there's a whole lot going on in FGO. I've been saying this for a while now. NA is kind of in this weird holding pattern until at least the end of the month, so we've got like basically another like 10 days. JP is sitting in the middle of a 3-week Valentine's Day event, which will just not be fast or efficient. So it's just kind of one of those deals where don't expect too much in the grand scheme of things as FGO kind of goes into hibernation mode for a little bit here. This extra like 2 weeks that we got for Chaldea Boys on NA especially kind of extended my deadlines on things for 2 weeks. So I'm good in that regard, but it definitely means that like the lotto, which is the big thing NA is looking forward to, is not coming until later. So that's both a good and a bad thing. The cat of the waking nightmare where work never ends. Feels like that. Cat day every day. Exactly. Hello, Anubis. But no, I definitely realized it was a smart idea for me to not try and push myself and to just take the day off work in that regard, and it's kind of what I went with. Hello, Sohan. But I hope everybody's doing good. Hope you guys all had a good weekend. Let me double check here because I've been catching up on JP's like story event here, and apparently I didn't realize that there was actual story releases to be doing. Well, I'm not sure if like, yeah, here you go. Like I literally am not caught up on this yet, so I'm having to kind of go one at a time. Did we not finish All of Us Are Dead? No, we got to like the 9th episode, so I think we have the 10th, 11th, and 12th episodes left. And I have another show, so if assuming guys are liking that like midweek break, I think I've been enjoying doing that, having like a day off instead of doing 5 days a week. I know not everybody cares, right? Like I absolutely have much more people in stream entertained by what I'm doing than whenever I take a day off. But I actually think that the day off has been good for me. I think it's been productive for me. I think it's helped my mental status quite a bit as well, to just not have the rigors of having to produce a stream for that evening. So in that regard, I definitely like how that's been going. So like I said, we'll probably continue it at least for a short period here. I like that. Do more. Yeah, and that's like I said, that's probably what I will do. Is I will continue to. Oh, okay. I guess we're using. Guess we're using Andromeda one way or the other. Based off that, then I'm going to give myself a fighting chance here. Actually, I don't need Atlas. I'll just go ahead and do the original. The OG. Part of efficient work is a good rest. Definitely feel that. There's times where I think like I'm not sure if it's just me getting older or if it's a case of like the stakes just feel ever higher type deal. but I definitely feel run down at moments. Go ahead and turn the sound on for this since you guys get to hear Andromeda. Go ahead and pop that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and send it at that point. And we'll do it in reverse order here. I shouldn't need too much charge. I should get that easily from her skills plus the counter here. Oh, that's a full guts. Sweet. Okay, so she drained my NP, but oh well. And there we go. I'll send the full NP here. It is life, yeah. I know not everyone's gotten to take a good peek at Andromeda. Is that a Chalknado in the background? Yes. Definitely going whaling with that NP. I just hit 170. Nice. You hit it just a couple days after me. Andromeda isn't a must roll? No, she's not. Some consistent physical activity and great sleep works like magic. That was really the big reason for me, was I absolutely had to have sleep here. She's single target? No, she's AoE. Waifu roll, definitely, right? But no, it's kind of sad, but I think we're kind of getting to that point where you guys can see that when FGO doesn't have a lot going on, because NA is going to start like stretching things out with 3-week events and stuff too, I think you guys are going to see that both servers running at that cadence is going to make for some real doldrums. We're going to have entire weeks where it's just log in, do your 40 AP, log back out, right? So that's kind of the unfortunate part. I think for those of us that really like FGO and we love playing the game and just want to like play it every day, it sucks to really not have more to do in that regard. But like I've said this time and time again, I'm someone that actually enjoys playing a lot of video games. I hope you guys do too. I try to offer you guys a decent like all-around experience on the channel. That way you guys get a little bit of everything, so to speak. And that way you'll have actually something to like and care about, right? Even if it's not necessarily FGO. I finished learning with Manga Quest from the Rare Prism shop during this dead time. Bunyan is pretty cute. I don't know why people hate her. I don't really either. I'm gonna say this. I don't think anyone really hates her, but I like I say anyone, right? But there's definitely some people out there that just seemingly are weird about stuff like this. And I don't know why, but I didn't see it. Jay, thank you for the 31. How are you doing? There are still people that hate little old Bunyan. What'd she do? Yeah, like I said, to me, this is a like just really weird take that some people have, where they kind of go like, oh, well, you know, because things are the way that they are, I just like I don't like that unit or something like that. And I'm like, you know, we're in like year 9 of this game on JP, year 7 basically at this point for NA. Do we really care? Like it's kind of weird to me to see that people still have like chips on their shoulder about certain things, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I know I've talked about like ribbing certain groups within the fandom before and stuff on stream, but it's like I don't actually care. I don't actually hold any malice towards these people, but I definitely see people all the time that like spout off this nonsense, and it's like it's just wild to me that people still feel like so adamantly about some of these things. Guy that hates Korean Sky to the point of not wanting to roll for her. I mean, I'm gonna say this: if you hate Korean Sky to the point of not wanting to roll for her, don't roll for her. But I think it never stops there, right? The only reason you even know about that is because, like, usually the person proceeds to go on and on and on about it, and I'm just like, man, can't people just give it a rest a little bit, right? Like, y'all don't hear about the units I don't roll for. I don't sit here and talk about it like every freaking stream. I don't even usually tell you about the units that I like don't care for from a character standpoint. I usually just chill with that. Do you think Perseus is the CBC servant? I think it's certainly possible based off of who we got, but I'm not going to assume he is. I think FGO has taught me that much over the years. Never assume. I hate Kohen, and I feel like that's why she came so easily to my Chaldea. Hey, listen. Or perhaps, you know, given the lore of the game, Koyan had an affinity with you. So perhaps you're more alike than you realize. Because at least according to the lore of the game, the units that show up in your Chaldea are the units that chose to show up. Right? A few times I get to catch a live stream. Turbo, I feel like you catch live streams all the time. But how you doing? That's people with nothing going on in their lives. Yeah, I'm gonna say this again. It's like I feel like some people are just terminally online and like they absolutely have like way too much time on their hands, and that's how they develop such weird opinions on things like that. Can I get to read the new Chaldea break room today? We can. I did see it get posted. People try to predict any future servant, but then most predictions are wrong. Yeah, I mean, like, I think to a degree, FGO used to be a lot more predictable, and I understand that's where that mentality comes from. It's like, Kat, who do you think this is? Kat, who do you think that is? It's very difficult nowadays, though, to if you're not just completely up to date with everything going on JP and know every little bit of the story, to like actually hazard a good guess at something like that. And I'm still gonna say that even then, like, JP has done stuff so out of like left field at times that like it's really easy to, you know, go, oh yeah, it's gonna be Perseus, and then it's like no one even remotely in relation. It's no one we've ever even heard of before or something like that. So that's kind of why, like, to me, that's happened enough times nowadays, especially recently, that I'm just like, yeah, it is what it is, right? Like, and I don't put too much stock into trying to guess what they're gonna do. Feeling with Morgan chooses you, but Arturia doesn't. Damn, what you been doing? That's like getting on Santa's naughty list. How's life been for me? I'm gonna be real with you. This is gonna sound morbid, but I haven't had much of a life, right? Like, life consists of stream, work, and that's basically it. So, I do enjoy stream. I really do. I just like, I think part of me at least goes like, yeah, I need to find a better balance to everything, and that's something that like has been hanging on me at least mentally for a while. You don't have to stream every day, though? No, I know. And that's like I said, that's kind of where I was at least with trying to give you guys one day a week where we instead just chill out in Discord and watch something. Because I feel like that has been therapeutic for me, as well as been being therapeutic for, like, other people. Like, oh, hey, I wanted Cad to watch this. I wanted Cad to, like, do that. And finally there's a chance, right? So. Tax season unenjoyable, though. It really is. Like, I've talked about this before. I basically just lose an extra hour every single day because of tax season, and while that doesn't sound that bad, that extra hour just represents so much of my free time. What actually goes down the drain is my free time. So it's really rough for the, like, you know, 4 months I'm in tax season every year. I'm just missing Lambda, yeah. But Samurai Remnant on sale. Haven't played a visual novel or a Dynasty Warriors game in a long while. Solid game to play. It's not gonna feel very much like Dynasty Warriors to you. Like it will, at least some, but it, like especially the easy one to compare it to, Adam, is gonna be like basically Extella. It's not gonna feel anything like Extella. It definitely gives off a completely different vibe, and it's a lot better because of it. This song is fantastic. 56709. Yeah, I agree. How many good events have we had where people cope and say Hideyoshi's finally going to show up? I mean, I hope he does, right? Like, and I don't want to be a doomer and say, oh, he's never going to show up, because I can't tell you how many times we've had people come into the channel and be like, oh, bro, that's copium. So and so's never showing up. Oh, bro, like so and so's never getting a buff. So and so's never like. I don't want to be like I can be a healthy skeptic of the devs at this point, but I don't need to be like the angry drunk, if you will, right? Like the person that's just down on everything. Never Ereshkigal though. I think you'll see an Ereshkigal at some point. When that is, why that is that you haven't received her, I don't know. We'll find out when they finally do, right? The delay was for the one before. I figured. Always be Gudagudas. Yep. I'm lucky you? I see. Well, if you're the lucky version of me, what else did you get? Summer Medusa win. I still find it really funny that the devs were like, oh, Summer Medusa, that's a good idea. Write that down, write that down. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, there's no way in hell that they didn't know that, like, Summer Medusa would be wanted, right? Like, I know that was just Nasu, and Nasu likes to do stuff like that, but it's like, it's just wild to me. Arturia Saber? Yeah, but I already have Arturia Saber. So how are you more lucky me? Wait a minute. This is turn 3. What am I doing? I'm confussed. I still have all my buffs, so whatever. Summer Koyan, Summer Tamacat, please. I'm gonna probably get a Summer Koyan at some point. Probably this year. Obviously building excuses for themselves these days. I mean, at least Summer 6 was all, or sorry, Summer, what is it, Summer 7, Summer 8 now? I don't know. But at least the most recent summer was all LB6, right? Like, so the only new unit there was Nocnaria, and I don't really feel like that's new, right? The prior summer we had Proto Merlin. That's, to me, that is still the biggest anomaly that we have ever received in a summer event. I still don't really understand them. Like, that's the one I don't get. Is like, why didn't you just actually release Proto Merlin into the game? Why didn't you give it like the proper story, pomp, and circumstance to do that? So it definitely strikes me as a little odd. Okay, that is it for JP chat. In case you're wondering, by the way, I'm trying to actually slow roll the JP event because we don't have the best nodes at the moment. We get them literally on the 22nd, which is just wild. So that's why you see me like making sure I'm doing my storm pods and everything every day. I figure if I'm going to have to spend my AP, at least be productive with it. Morgan, I mean, look, Morgan wasn't new, nor was it actually technically a summer unit. Like, it was, it has all the traits, right? But at least that one came in its own banner. So in a weird way, to me, Morgan's just kind of like this +1 on top of it, right? But definitely odd to me in that regard. Wait, no, don't we get the 90++ tomorrow? I will literally take a look. That's not the right button. Oh yeah, sorry, it's the 20th, not the 22nd. I don't know why I was thinking it was the 20th or 22nd. Zingo, thank you for the follow. I say to the time gating aspect of the game. It's really weird because I see people complain about this all the time. I don't have any issue with it. Like, I can't really say that the time gating has ever bothered me in the slightest, but I'm also going to go ahead and point this out. And don't take this the wrong way, Sohan. Usually the people that complain about this, it's usually due to like them playing other games. Usually, okay? I get that people can have busy lives and that would, bother them about it, but honestly, it's not normally that big of a deal. So how is 5-star Medusa received? I think a lot of people like her, but she's not the most broken thing in the world. I mean, it's hard for a unit to come out nowadays, chat, that's like broken, right? Like without them just absolutely just jacking up all the damage, right? Because there are so many good, like overpowered units in every class at this point that it really just boils down to damage numbers. And like I've said before, and I'll continue to say it again, I'm not sure how much damage numbers matter in the game anymore. We have all the capability of amplifying damage as much as we want, and the content isn't really there. 90++ is the closest thing that really kind of requires the higher numbers. And I've already talked at length about the fact that you really don't have to do 90++. That there's actually not that big of a benefit to it, and that essentially, to me, the benefit only lies in if you can 6-slot 90++, which only a few units in the game can. So I don't really think it's a big deal. I think your average player is best left to like do their 90++ once and then kind of ignore it, right? Like I think that's the easiest way to handle it, because to me, I think 90++ content a little bit goes against the dev's original design philosophy of the game, which is that the design philosophy seemed to be very approachable for everybody. It seemed like it didn't really have too whaley of a thing in the game, and that the reality was, as long as you had your supports, as long as you had a decent option for a damage dealer, you were largely okay. Only with 90++ do we start seeing kind of this idea of needing more, and I don't really like that that's the case, because they haven't really tended to enough of the roster to make it fair, right? So to me, I'm just gonna say I don't really think 90++ is actually that worth, right? Like I think it's fundamentally the same drop rates as 90+. It usually has 2 different materials in it compared to the 90+, not in addition to, just different from it. And like I said, the only way you're going to get more efficiency out of it is if you're 6-slotting it, which most units can't. So I think it's just, it is what it is. If the devs want you to do the 90++ to like have something for the whales to aim for, go for it. But it used to just be that whaling in the game was more of a flex rather than a requirement. So to me, look at 90++ as this extra thing for overachievers that doesn't necessarily need to be the case. And I'm saying this as a whale myself, okay? You think we'll ever get content where you need a level 120 servant to clear? No, they can't balance the game around it. Same thing with class score. We already kind of have comments from the devs on that front that like, oh yeah, don't worry, we'll never require class score, but it will make things easier. And it's like, so you're basically telling me that I don't have to do class score. and it is what it is, right? Like, I'm always going to tell you guys you should try to like get the most out of your account, but that's the dev's way of saying, yeah, we can't actually balance a fight for class score, right? And same thing for 120 at that point. It's like, oh, hey, here's a fight that is an archer. It requires a lancer. And it's like, all right, cool. Does that lancer need to be 120? Does that lancer need to have their class score unlocked? The problem with this sort of thing is, if they ever tried to require it, is that like, God, for all they know, you might have every other class score unlocked. You might have every other class grail, right? Like, and then you would be the odd man out that's just totally screwed by that change. So it's why they can't really do too much with it. Okay, but what about 90? 90 versus 90 plus, there's actually a difference in efficiency. 90 plus versus 90 plus plus, there's not much of a difference. Not unless you can do the 6 slot. Thoughts on Melt nowadays? I pulled her Saturday. Melt's still really good. I think, like, at the end of the day, it boils down to how much you feel like you need a single target alter ego. But she's not a bad unit by any means. She has that multi-dodge. She's got the buff stripping. So I think she's always been solid. Class score is such a bother to level. I mean, like, to me, it's something to work on if you have the resources. But I think what you're at least seeing is the beginning of a break within the player base of, like, desire to go that extra mile, to do more in this game. And that's, I think that's a problem, right? They have not made the new systems very free-to-play or new player friendly. And I think that's a problem. Just naturally. I think they're trying their damnedest to keep the whales around because the whales are who fund the game. But you can't make content for the whales. You have to make content for everyone. FGO made the game too grindy now with new players. I don't think it's too grindy. I think, like, let's be honest, chat. There are plenty of games that are worse than FGO in terms of grind, right? February, I got 4 new alter egos. Nice. I feel like if you missed Da Vinci Lotto, you're just screwed for class score. No, you just need to work on it. Yeah, like, I literally am not working on class score. Like on my NA account. There's nothing I have to do. Nothing. I'm done. Have been already. So I think that's worthy of consideration, right? Like, I think that's kind of the problem is, yeah, obviously I'm someone that did the Da Vinci Lotto, so therefore that's why I don't have to work on it. But I think that's really all it boils down to, is having to work on it. And please understand this too. There is this concept that I want everyone to understand that is prevalent in a live service game, in a gacha game, in any sort of games as a service mentality type of product. And that's that it is a marathon, it is not a sprint. When people try to say, like, oh, this sucks because I can't do X or Y, the answer is usually always just spend more time, which is 100% what the devs want you to do. Okay? So, like, I always find it weird in any game that's designed this way to see people being like, well, why can't I do it, like, right now? And it's like, because you can't. That is 100% the goal of these games. Yeah, it's like, if you want things to not be that way, 1, gacha games probably aren't for you, and 2, it's probably a better idea to, like, instead address these things like when a game first comes out, right? Like, oh, why does the game have an energy system? Why does the game have a currency-based system? Why is it that things are time-gated? Why do things release on a weekly release schedule? Like, these are all signs that this game is a live service game. It's going to take a long time. So it's like, with goals in mind, whenever a system is released, you should not have it done right away. And the reason I want you guys to understand this is because when I say I'm done, that is a testament to how far ahead I am, that no reasonable player should be as far as me. Okay? I am, in a weird way, a perfect player. I say perfect right now as my AP rots on screen. But the concept at play here is that, like, essentially I rarely ever waste AP. I rarely ever waste very much of it when I do. I rarely ever like miss anything. In fact, my NA account can't really be considered to have missed any important material whatsoever. So at that point, to me, I'm gonna say I am what would be considered the epitome of a player, right? Everything from me is probably downhill. So if I'm someone that's already done with the system, maybe that's a failing on their end. But also the flip side there is that I can't really expect them to completely revolutionized the game 9 years into the game, right? Statues instead of gems on a lotto every once in a while would be a major improvement. Yeah, but okay, let's take class score out of the scenario, Lucario. Is there any unit in the game you don't have leveled up? And the reason I'm asking this is because, like, I want you guys to think about this. If you're already at the point where you literally have every unit that you currently have leveled up, you don't need any more statues or monuments. So, like, trying to complain about statues and monuments is more like trying to complain about getting ahead more, right? It's not really that you actually need it. And don't get me wrong, do new players need it? Yes, absolutely. But that's because they're new. That's because they haven't had years to sit here and work on it. It's because they haven't been playing the game every single day, right? Like, I get that. So please understand that there's obviously a difference of account statuses going on there. New players need everything. Yeah, that too. A lot of systems a yearly time gate. Yeah. If they did away with it, the new player experience would improve exponentially. I don't really know any other gacha game that does stuff like that, though. Right? You're literally saying, like, let go of all barriers to entry. Like, just let the new player hop straight to the end game. Give them everything that they need. Chat, I know of one other gacha game that's close to that, but it started that way. And its name is Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact just has an open world and lets you grind everything. And that is entirely why people pick up Genshin Impact for like 1 week and then put it down for like 3 months. So, obviously, I don't think FGO wants to be that way, right? That is 100% the reason that there are barriers. FGO just puts artificial barriers up. Yeah, but so does every game as a service game. Every single one. Like, I don't think that's a fair criticism of FGO. And most veteran players I expect will be too. Yeah, but like, when we say veteran, I assume at this point it's like, you know, your first year 1 or 2 players, right? Inventory is meant to be used, don't worry about it, stay on the treadmill. Pretty much, right? And I think the only question you should have is whether or not the treadmill is worth it to you. It's you really shouldn't be complaining that the devs are giving you something to work on. Right? And I do mean that in the sense that, like, everybody wants more to do in FGO. Well, had raid locks, yeah, and exactly. It's like that's an MMO, right? Peer prisms do help new players a lot. Yep. Yep. Meanwhile, I'm sitting on all my pure prisms because I just don't need them. So herein lies the problem, right? FGO has actually done a really good job onboarding new people. Like, it's why some of this criticism that you guys are throwing out seems really weird to me. And I would instead challenge you guys at one point to, if you're curious, go start a new account. Go have like a really quick one-off, like maybe for like a day or something, just start this account and see like how far you can get within it a day. I think you'll actually be really surprised. It may be a lot faster and easier than you remember. Like for my account, I'll probably max mana loading for 3 stars and lower, but not aim for a pins 1 and 3 for yeah, I mean, I mostly with all of my like new characters aim for mana loading. Some characters I put in all 3 pins just for like future proofing, right? So that I know to like farm for it in case that situation arises. But it's rare. I don't normally do that for everyone. Also, it's often 40 AP nodes. How grindy is it really outside of lottos? It's not. It's absolutely not. Like, and that's why when I think people mean grindy, I think they're meaning like how long it takes you to complete rather than like over a span of like weeks or months, right? Rather than over a span of like, oh my god, I have to do so much in FGO right now. It usually isn't that. New players have that a little bit, but that's usually because they just have a shit ton of AP. Because they level up so fast that they end up with like 2,000 AP sitting on them. I don't know, Redify. I don't think you can blame a content creator for not like running alternate accounts, right? We already do way more. The classes that don't use gyms at all are an exception. Yeah, but then there's classes that only use gyms, really. So I don't know. I don't think it's a bad draw there. I thought AP was infinite, to be honest. Yeah, and I could easily see how you'd think that early on. The new players will have the blue apples. Yep. Oh, I've told you guys. I think the blue apples are an actual like they add some good stuff for the players. Don't get me wrong. Like for you as an individual player, blue apples are a blessing. They are so good. I can't emphasize that enough. For like the community, though, I don't really think that it's a good thing. I think blue apples just sort of, it's a lot of like what people asked for is like, ooh, CAD, can I get MP skip? CAD, can I get auto? You see the same effect with blue apples. You see what happens when people can literally just go, oh, I don't have to play the game today. And it just makes people not care. I'm sick. Oh no, time to blue apple. Yeah. I mean, and don't get me wrong. Like I said, from an individual player standpoint, they're great. It's nice to when you actually don't have the time to be able to blue apple. It's nice when there is nothing going on in the game and it is no like discount campaign, no like efficient time. You just go, okay, fine, I'm just gonna make a blue apple. It's great. Absolutely fantastic. My NA is going to make a fuck ton of blue pulls this year. Not really. This year you'll be fine. Next year, Strom, I told you guys, I made so many blue apples. I did 500 boxes in a lotto and didn't run out. That's fucking crazy. Like I still am sitting on like 200 blue apples. Like that should not be a thing. But that's a testament to like JP last year just did not keep anyone's time. They did not actually use time efficiently in game, and players just had so much free time to make blue apples. That's a lot of dead time. Yeah. So it's like I said, last year historically is the worst year FGO's ever seen. I hope we never, ever, 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 ever go through that again. Ever. Sorry, I think my computer was trying to go to sleep there. They do incentivize playing at least 3 missions daily. Yeah, and I think that's a good thing. Whether or not people actually do it, though, is another thing entirely. It's really weird to me. FGO, like, when I go look at other gacha games and the mentalities that they have, only in FGO do I see people, like, willfully, like, go against things that the devs have put in the game that are good for them. Like, it's only in FGO that I'll see people be like, I don't care about the dailies. You go into any other game, they'll be like, all right, do your dailies. And it's like, yeah, do dailies. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't get it. I don't understand why FGO players just like don't seem to care. It's the same thing, like I said, with like the pity system. People are like, oh, there's a pity system? Oh, no. In FGO, it's too damn high. Fuck it. I'm not using the pity system, even though it's there to help me. Screw it. Every other game, use the pity system. Use the pity system. Okay. Yep. I don't get it. It's only an FGO that's a thing. And I'm not going to say you can't go out into another game and find somebody that believes some contrary opinion. It's like a widely accepted fact that you should do the things that are good for you as the player. Whereas in FGO, the mentality is almost like contrary to that. It's almost like, dailies? What? Okay, buddy. Like... the game gives too many rewards, but also doesn't give any rewards, of course. Yeah. The FGO community hates itself, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I don't know where this mentality came from. I've been around a long time, and I can't even really diagnose it myself. It's just a very, like, odd stance that people have. Yeah, by the way, chat, y'all can see my current progress on Squirtle. She jumped up from 100. She's now almost to 110. FGO community are just contrarian. It feels like that at times. It also, and I think this kind of boils down to like how people treat the content creators as well. I've for a long time seen people in FGO that think like FGO content creators are such trash, man. Like, don't listen to them. They're fucking idiots. And it's like, okay, you can do that, but also understand then when the content creators try to point out something that's actually helpful to you, something that you should pay attention to, you don't hear about it. And as a result, then not our fault when you do a dumb, right? Like, I don't have to take any responsibility for the FGO community being this way because my community's smarter than that. You guys are all good, right? Like, y'all know I harp on these things regularly, so it's no skin off my back if people outside my community don't do it. You're like, you don't want to do dailies? Be my guest. That's not my problem. And then that's when you get people, they come into stream and they're like, Cad, how did you do that? Oh my god, you have so much of this material. Cad, how did you manage to be this efficient? How do you have all these apples and a lotto? And I'm like, easy. I don't know how to like say it any other way. It's just easy. It's a bunch of unrelated people who happen to have a common interest. Yeah, I do agree with that, right? Always been quality, no bullshit content creators, though. Yeah, it's not my place to call out individual content creators, right? But here's the thing that I can say, Martel. Then I'm like the best kept secret in FGO, if that's the case. Because like there's so many people out there that don't even know I exist. I don't know what to do, right? There's certain places I'm not really allowed to advertise myself. So I've just always done what I've done. If people find me, they find me. If they don't find me, they don't find me. But it's also one of those things where it's like, then when people take the stance of all the content creators are shit, usually when I see this in another game, someone goes like, oh, but so-and-so is good though. I don't really see that in FGO. I just still see the mentality of all the other content creators are shit. And I'm like, not my problem, right? FGO's player base is extreme on both ends of casual and hardcore, though. Yeah, it really is. Let's start the CAD propaganda machine. In a weird way, I kind of wish people would, right? And I'm not saying to, like, go shill me constantly or anything like that. Like, don't be an annoying asshole. But, like, I do think it helps at least when you're like, oh, bro, like, I have no idea. And it's like you share one of my videos. Or, like, you at least have good things to say when someone says all content creators are trash, right? Like, nothing I can do about that. Player base, from what I've seen, find VTubers cringe, and yet I don't get why. I don't really think they do. Like, I think there's a shit ton of the FGO fan base that likes VTubers, but I think what I am seeing, at least within the like greater community, is this mentality that like the only VTubers that matter are like the HoloLivers, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you and say that is 100% like verified by the stance that Aniplex takes, right? Like, oh, who's the official content creators of FGO? Ina and Crony, and as far as we know, Crony doesn't even play the game, so like that's Aniplex at least kind of reinforcing that, right? So it's like, oh, you want actual other content creators to care about your game? Maybe actually reach out to some of them. I don't know, it seems crazy, right? Yeah, like I said, I've long held the stance that that our Grand Order is not. It should not be the mouthpiece of FGO. Sadly, right? And should I be the mouthpiece? No, right? None of us should be the mouthpiece. But like, if there's no official mouthpiece, it needs to be treated as such, right? I think we do ourselves a disservice when we hold up our Grand Order as like the chief focal point for the like English speaking community, because I can't tell you how many people have like come away from that with a negative experience. So Pecker especially, there even making a figure for his Smash. I'm not going to say they can't do that, just that like I think FGO and Aniplex in that regard need to be firing a little bit more on all cylinders and trying to advertise the game more. They need to actually reach out to more people, take more opportunities, rather than taking less and living on the piggybacking of the IP, right? And Ninja Kid, thank you for the 10 months. At least that Aniplex did content creators like that. It is what it is, right? Like, and I don't know what to do about it, right? Like, no amount of me complaining is going to change things. So, and don't get me wrong, I don't want to come off as like having sour grapes in that regard either. But I think there's definitely something that at least like I look at that and I go like, man, it's such a missed opportunity, right? Like, God, if they actually just had a content creator program, I think it would help this community out so much. I think there would be a lot more respectability amongst content creators. I think there would be a lot more like desire to do right by the community too. Mini Sprite comics are bad. Yeah, and I'm gonna say this: I don't care about the Sprite comics, because to me the Sprite comics are more of a like cause, or sorry, not a cause. They're more of an effect rather than a cause, right? So like people make Sprite comics because they want to like cover all these what if scenarios that like the writers don't really cover nowadays, right? People want to see more of the interactions of their favorite characters, and so I think there's a lot of nostalgia going on there. Usually what I'm seeing is a lot of the Sprite comics center around like Emiya, Sakura, Artoria, Rin, right? Like they're centering around the main Fate cast, and they usually like have these crazy what if scenarios in Chaldea, which tells me like subconsciously that's what everyone wants and desires. People want FGO to still have that F there, to still have the Fate in that, rather than it just being all a bunch of new units. People want the nostalgia kick back. So I hope the devs realize that after a time. Chances are you'll never hear about FGO. Yeah, and like I've said, I think one of my concerns at this point is that basically FGO's opinion, even amongst the Gacha community, is not held in high regard, right? And I think there's things they can do to combat that. They'll never win everybody, but I think there's things they can do to combat that. Stage of Immortality, thank you for the follow, welcome. They're beholden to larger companies. Yeah, they only work with corpo VTubers, right? Like they basically only work with the ones that they know there will be hell to pay if something goes wrong. And I've said that before. I do think that's 100% of the reason why they won't work with a normal content creator, is because let's say Aniplex reaches out to me, and I'm not sure I would ever do this, right? But like, let's say they reach out to me and they go, all right, Khadroth, we want you to stream FGO and we want you to make it look and sound like it's the best game you've ever played. And then like, instead I just spend 2 hours shitting on the game and tell them that, like, tell people not to play or something like that, right? That's what I think they're afraid of. They're afraid that like, if you do that, what's the penalty? The penalty is they don't ever work with you again. But some people, just for their 15 minutes of fame, or to stick it to Aniplex, would be willing, I think, to like go ahead and burn that bridge, right? And that's, I think, what really concerns them. But I don't know. I think at least to a degree they could look around and they could like, you know, look at some of the metrics and see like, okay, these are the bigger content creators that people rely upon, the people that are going to be less likely to do that sort of thing. And I think they could work with them. And I do think as well at the same time, it could be a working relationship rather than like a one-off. Okay. Like, what I'm trying to say is they don't need to approach me to do like some piece or something on FGO. But I think in a weird way, spending some times in the people's streams might help. I think actually going out there and like trying to promote them, trying to promote the good content that the content creators make. You can do this by virtue of like retweeting one of their videos from the official account. And I say this, chat, because I see other games do this, right? They could end up trying instead to only emphasize the pieces of content that they like, that they think is worthy of attention. And then furthermore, I also think it could be a case of then once they've established that is probably a good candidate, that's when they start reaching out. And I think that would work. I think that would actually really cut down on it, but it would require someone on their end to actually spend the time. And I don't know if they have the manpower or the funding in order to be able to do things like that, because I don't think Aniplex actually devotes any time to it. So I think if someone actually were to do something like that, it would be on their own time, unfortunately. Gigic has probably caused more damage to FGO. Like I said, I don't hate Gigic. I think Gigic is a really funny dude, and I do like his videos. But yeah, to a degree, I wish like Gigic would actually like do everyone a solid and come back and stream FGO. I actually think that would help FGO, because instead, occasionally I get recommended Gigic on Twitch, because I guess now he streams sometimes, and like some of the times when I get recommended him, I see him and he's off playing like Honkai Star Rail or like Blue Archive or something like that, and I'm like, you're not helping things then for the supposed Fate fan, when that person is basically just off not doing like any sort of promotion for the actual game itself. I don't really know what to say, right? I can't fault them too much. People play what they want to play, people do what they want to do. But I think at least Gigic has somewhat of a burden, given simply the fact that, yeah, he probably has given some people a negative connotation of this game, whether or not he's aware of it. And he may not be aware of it, unfortunately. Didn't all Gigic do was roll for murder and Astolfo and Bale? I don't know, right? Like I saw the video, that's kind of all he did, but I don't know if he's like actually played the game ever, really. He's an English VA for a bot in Honkai Star Rail. I mean, that's fine, but like he's not restricted to what he can and can't do, right? Like there's no rule in there that says like, oh, you can't go off and play FGO then. So that being said, awareness for FGO is there for better or worse. Yeah, and I think it's for worse right now, right? Like, and I've said this before. I think if you guys want your friends to play this game, one, the big burden is actually getting them to sit down and try it. Two, it's actually like trying to help that perception out. You're not going to be able to get someone to sit down and try it if word on the street is, oh, FGO trash game, right? Gameplay outdated. Oh, like, and I know some of you guys actually think this. What I'm trying to say is you're not doing yourself or your friends any favors when you actually audibly say this stuff. Again, right? Like, what's the thing we're all taught as children? Like, sometimes it's better to say nothing than to say something bad, right? Like, so it is what it is. If you have complaints, maybe don't say it to the new guy, because it's not a good thing in that regard. And I'm not saying to lie to people either, just... He rolled on a 4-star rate up banner. Yeah. The banner that he rolled on was hilariously bad. I hate going on Twitter and seeing discourse on the gameplay. Yeah, like I said, I feel like I have an unpopular opinion of I love the gameplay of FGO. That sounds so weird to like hear out in the open, but it's true. I love the gameplay of FGO, and I'm not afraid to admit it. But like, it's kind of wild, because if I go to certain places and say that, I'll just get torn a new one, or I'll get so many. Yeah, but, and like someone will have to throw in their 2 cents for why the system is less than perfect. FGO is just not comparable in terms of aspects to the big gachas. Okay, so let me stop you right there. You just had a perception issue. Because FGO is definitely one of the big gachas. Like, 100%. There's no amount of, like, explaining you could do to convince me otherwise, given the amount of cash this game rakes in. Right? Gameplay so outdated, Honkai Star Rail copied it. Yeah, that too, right? So, while I understand, I think Star Rail is 100% proving that, yeah, it's not a gameplay issue. People can get upset about the UI. People can get upset about the fact that it's not 3D sprites and stuff like that. I get that. But to me, it's not a gameplay issue. FGO frequently tops charts for small, I guess. Right. And that's the only point I'm trying to make. Money isn't the end all. Candy Crush and Raid Shadow Legends are my counterpoints. That's true. But they're both still around. Right? Like, you know their name. Right, and Truck, all I'm going to say is that is your opinion. Right? That is your opinion. Because I started out FGO because I liked Fate. I kept playing because I liked the gameplay. Honkai Star Rail copied E7, not FGO. Strom, I don't want to insult you, but that might be one of the dumbest things you've ever said. Like, straight up. I don't understand how you can, like, sit there and think, like, oh yeah, it's totally turn-based. It's totally got ultimates. The devs have even admitted that they like the Fate franchise. No, it's not. It's not copying FGO. It's totally derivative of Epic 7. Matt's leveling skill, plants, singularities, etc. is FGO or Alex is E7. Yeah, that's, like I said, I'm not going to say you can't find commonalities within it, but please, no. Okay, so then Strom, I want you to understand, you're also then making a case for Epic 7 is a copy of FGO. Like, do you not understand that? I like FGO because Saber, exactly. It's better than button spamming or balloons tower defense, yes. Everything is just FGO. No, not everything, but... I would definitely rank Epic 7 below FGO if that helps. Yeah, no, I can absolutely hear that there's some similarities to Epic 7. It copied Epic 7 and not FGO is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen, considering we have the devs straight up admitting that they love the Fate franchise. Like, what? That's pretty much as close as you can get to them just being like, yeah, dude, we totally copied your homework. Wilshire, thank you for the tier 1 conversion. Appreciate it, my man. miHoYo treats Genshin really turned me off from playing HSR. I mean, people have said that that's like one of the big reasons why they're not like basically playing in that same degree, but there's a ton of people upset of them over Genshin right now, apparently, and it just keeps getting worse over time. I will say this, like, I think, and this is more transition because I said we were going to talk about this tonight, but Wuthering Waves just had its closed beta test too. I can now disclose to you guys that I am part of the Wuthering Waves content creator program. I did not get a closed beta key. So I can at least say that I have some issues with how Kuro Games is running that CBT based off that. Yeah. But I'm going to say this. I've already seen some gameplay of it, right? The original criticisms with the closed beta test 1 for for Wuthering was that Wuthering was just a Genshin clone. And at least with the closed beta test 2, that appears to still be the case. So I don't know how I feel about that. Like, we already knew there were going to be some similarities because it was supposed to be open world. It was supposed to be an action-oriented game. So I can give them the benefit of doubt that. But, like, straight up, the font is the same. The UI is the same. Everything screams Genshin Impact. So all I'm gonna say is, like, I get the feeling the Kuro people are still gonna be really pissed at them. So I got my Castoria and Okita Nendoroid. Nice, congrats. Is that they don't give free stuff like other gachas, but in general the game is still good. I think there's nothing wrong with the actual, like, game itself for Genshin. But I am going to point out that at the end of the day, miHoYo is the commonality and it is the problem there. Like, the way miHoYo runs Genshin is scummy. And I know people get upset when I say this and they start trying to, like, at me and be like, oh, but CAD, the pity system is so much better than FGO. And I'm just like, I don't care. It's every other aspect that they try to monetize. It's every way that they try to run that game just feels like crap to me. And I'm well aware that people don't agree with me on this, so it's fine. But at least in like FGO's cases, I understand it's not a perfect game. It has its criticism, right? So when I start looking at Genshin and I start seeing that even their own fans are angry at them, that they're going, what the shit? You can't keep getting away with it. I can at least look at Wuthering now in relation to that and go, man, I watched as of the first closed beta test as everybody wrote Wuthering Waves off. And now Wuthering Waves comes out smelling pretty good right now. That even if it's Genshin, people are just like, well, at least it's not run by miHoYo. I'm not going to tell you that Kuro Game is going to be any better. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys there's a blind spot within the gacha gaming community that assumes that Kuro Games is fairer than miHoYo and will be more generous. The reality here is that is how they are with PGR. I don't think people should be assuming that that is how they'll be with Wuthering Waves. Okay? I don't think people should be assuming that Kuro Games is making a Genshin clone to then lose their butts on it. That they are going to try to monetize it in a similar way. They are going to try to make a ton of money off of it. It's the whole reason why they're doing it, right? Big development cost plus investors too. Yeah, 100%. So, like, I think that's what they're going for, and people should not just assume that this game is going to be run like PGR is. Okay? So I think, to a degree, yeah, it might be better than miHoYo. It might be a better Genshin Impact, but I don't think you should assume that it's going to be PGR either. Oh, Wuthering Waves is just Genshin, but done right. I mean, I want to see Wuthering Waves succeed, and I'm going to be brutally honest here. I want Wuthering Waves to succeed purely to knock miHoYo down a peg. I hope that Kuro Games is more generous than miHoYo, that they don't monetize as much of the system, that they basically do a better job of producing content for the game and actually getting people to get in there and like it. Okay? And the reason why is because I want people to stop just absolutely assuming that miHoYo is this, like, god tier developer that can do no wrong. I think we're at least beginning to see that even the miHoYo fans are realizing that there's problems. Okay? I've been dealing with this for years now. Like, you basically can't say anything negative about miHoYo despite the pretty glaringly obvious issues, because people are so lockstep on it. So I at least hope that Wuthering is successful for that alone. Okay, so that it makes the entire gacha gaming system better for everybody. That maybe there's some competition and no one company controls everything, right? Am I going to play Wuthering? I don't know. I have no idea at this point, especially since I'm not getting closed beta keys, because at that point I'm like, well, then why the fuck am I part of the content creator program? So I have at least a little bit of a bone to pick with Kuro because of that. But I also heard that like actual PGR like content creators also didn't get keys. So it just sounds to me like Kuro just wanted a select cherry-picked handful of people, and I have to give them shit for that. Like, I understand it's a closed beta test, but you should be trying to get as much data as possible from as many people as possible. So I don't really get that. I got into CBT2 in my special, apparently, right? Like, yeah, you got, and don't take this the wrong way again. You got literally nobodies out there getting invites, and you have people that have like actually been like Kuro Games' biggest champions not getting invited. So it's like, okay. Dog pictures, please. Sure. Thank you, Kat. Yeah, it's like I said. I please understand. I'm not trying to diss you. Just like they have people that at least seemingly are quote unquote not important. I think you're important, but the point being that like it's clear that they're trying to get a diverse like amount of opinions. I'm not sure that they're going to get enough opinions though. Did CZ not get one? CZ got one. CZ, I think, is the only one on Team Explosion that did. But, like, will I play it? I don't know. That's going to largely depend. Like, maybe I'll try it out, but we'll see. Who knows what heuristic they're using? I don't think they are. I think it's purely random. Played a lot of Honkai Impact 3rd. What's miHoYo's track record on supporting a game after a new one comes out? They keep the lights on. Yeah, I was gonna say it's interesting to me because at least like looking at miHoYo, to me, and I've said this before, Genshin Impact is basically your MMO. That's how they're running it. Okay, people will scream at me. They'll say, "No, but Cat, it's a gacha game. Cat, it's a gacha game. It needs to be a gacha game." I don't care. This is how miHoYo thinks about Genshin Impact. In their eyes, it's an MMO. Okay, then to me, Honkai Star Rail, at least how they've like mentioned it, is it's supposed to be an RPG. Okay, I think that's like, RPG is such a fucking loose term that it can mean anything. Like you can call Fate an RPG, or sorry, FGO an RPG, and I'm just like, I guess it kind of works, but it also doesn't really. So I think it's very much in the eye of the beholder as to what an RPG is. And then Zenless Zone Zero to them is supposed to just be their like instance battler, as I like to call it. I'm not sure what the correct terminology for that is. What's weird to me is if Zenless Zone Zero is their instance battler, what the hell is Honkai Impact the Third? And so something tells me that I get the feeling that they've been trying to like downscale Honkai Impact, but that like the Honkai Impact fans are way too vocal and keep screaming about it. And so they haven't been able to stop because the people keep raising such hell every single time. So I get the feeling that they keep just going with it. Instance Battler, yeah, very similar to like Punishing Grey Raven, Honkai Impact the Third, Zenless Zone Zero. I feel like they're all kind of that way. So I often wonder, like, if that's miHoYo's strategy, like, are they sitting there going like, God damn it, Honkai Impact the Third fans, shut up. Like I wonder if they're trying to get rid of it, but they can't because they won't let them, right? Genshin for me is an RPG first and a gacha second. I don't know what part about Genshin screams RPG to you. Like to me, like it's an action adventure game. There's like no actual role playing that goes on. I guess the main character, but like you don't even really get control over the main character's like parameters really. But like I said, this is the issue with like trying to categorize anything as an RPG, right? Like what people's perception isn't of like what people's perception of an RPG is different from person to person. So even more amusing given how miHoYo ignores Genshin fans compared to Honkai Impact Third, right? But so like I'm at least gonna hope that like Wuthering Waves does things better. From everything I keep hearing, people are saying that it's largely hello CZ. It's largely yeah, and if you guys want to see the Wuthering Waves closed beta, go watch CZ. He's actually got a key, unlike me. But from everything I've heard, it seems like the monetization of Wuthering Waves appears to be the exact same. There also appears to be a Abyss-like system within Wuthering Waves. Now, I think the big thing for people in Wuthering is going to be, is that all there is? Because that's the complaint that Genshin fans have. That, like, there are two things to do it in-game in Genshin. One, grind artifacts. Two, make you better in Abyss. The problem is everybody can 3-star Abyss floors basically before they ever get even remotely close to perfect artifacts. And artifacts are such an RNG shitfest that people just go like, I don't care after a while. So the huge complaint that I always hear from people on Genshin is that it has quote-unquote no in-game. I think that's not necessarily fair because there is an in-game there. It's just, it doesn't do a good job. It's not a very well, like, done treadmill because the treadmill is totally optional, it feels like. So, like, yeah, you need to do some grinding for artifacts. Once you get at least a decent level and you invest in them some, you're good and you don't really care. Yeah, it's not that there's no in-game, it's that the in-game is bad in a lot of people's opinion. And so like I wonder, is that gonna be how Wuthering Waves is? Is Wuthering Waves gonna end up being the exact same deal? Or is Kuro at least gonna be smart enough to go, they fucked up in that regard, let's change things, right? So I don't know, we'll see. Because I've heard that doesn't PGR have something similar to like an artifact type system? Like it has gear in effect, but I don't remember, chat, so like one of you would have to cue me in. I think Kura's gonna be very smart with it, to be honest. I don't I'm just being honest here. The fact that CBT1 and CBT2 appear to be roughly the same with no mechanical changes, like they changed the color of the grass, they got rid of some of the bugs. But the fact that they didn't make any bigger changes that people were asking for means that, to me, Kuro Games has an exact idea in play, and they're not going to change that. But we'll see. I think this sort of thing depends on entirely how close we are to an actual release versus like, oh man, maybe this is CBT2 out of like 6 of them or something, right? Like you don't know, right? Wuthering Waves might release this year. Wuthering Waves might not release for another 2 years. And so as a result, the question there is how much time do they actually have to make changes based off player feedback? If they don't have time to make the changes, it really won't matter what Kuro Games' stance on these things are because they're just going to do what they want to do. They're not going to listen to the player feedback if the players are telling them, hey, this isn't good, you're just a Genshin club, right? So, we'll see. Honestly, don't know if there was Abyss in CBT1. I don't know if there was either. I just know that people have told me that there is at least menus in the game insinuating that exists, right? So. Complaints fall flat in Genshin as long as those people keep spending money. Yeah, and I've heard that Kuro Games is better about this. That being said, will they continue to be, right? Like, I think it's fair to look back at their prior track record, but I'm also going to say that I think people are fooling themselves if they think it's just going to be, like, perfect and that Kuro Games is going to bend over backwards and do everything. You're doing yourself a disservice if you're trusting any dev that much, okay? Like, period. I don't care who it is. Please understand the devs are there to make a good game in order to make money. And what you are to them, chat, is money. Now, that would kind of imply that maybe they should listen to every single one of you because each of you represents money. But the reality is they're going to do the thing that makes them the most money. So, like, you might be money to them, chat. But then there's this dude over here that doesn't care about your opinion, that is like money. Okay? So like you don't matter in that regard because they're going to favor this dude. Okay? So that's the thing you guys got to understand. I'm thinking I'll give Wuthering Waves a shot. I don't think there's any harm in trying it out, right? I don't think there's any harm. I think like if you guys want to go give it a test, especially if you have a key, right? Do it by all means. But I think there's no harm in trying something out and seeing how it is. Like, and please do yourself this favor. If you want to remain a skeptic, that is a-okay. But do yourself one favor, all of you. Do not listen to Genshin Impact fans shitting on Wuthering Waves. Do not. That's the one favor you need to do for yourself because they're biased. They're absolutely, you're going to get some white knights that are going to sit there and be like, oh, game trash. I don't like the designs. Those characters look unappealing. Like, they're just going to do that because they feel threatened. They feel like, you know, their game is in jeopardy. So please do yourself that favor. If you have curiosity, go check it out. I think that's always your benefit. Thanks. You called me nobody and broke. You're welcome. Genshin fans shit on Genshin the most. Yeah, I think it's like FGO fans shitting on FGO, right? I don't listen to Genshin fans at any capacity. No, I've already seen a ton of it. That's why I'm making that statement. So please also don't like take it personally if you're a Genshin Impact fan, right? Like, I'm just saying, obviously, let people make up their own mind. If a game is good, it will be good. Stop trying to like influence their opinion in that regard, right? I welcome Wuthering Waves even though I play Genshin. Yeah, I think the smart, okay? So that's smooth brain Genshin mentality is shit on Wuthering Waves. Big brain, galaxy brain Genshin mentality is I'm quitting Genshin to go play Wuthering Waves. Hear me out, okay? In doing so, not only are you going to then potentially go check out Wuthering Waves, and it may or may not be a better game, but also you're going to convince other people to do the same. And if enough of you do that, miHoYo is going to be like, shit, we need to do something. We need to actually try. So that's why I say, like, the galaxy brain mentality is make miHoYo afraid, right? Like, if you can manage to do that, you might actually get some change in Genshin. I tried that with FGO, but it didn't work. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, right? Like, to a degree, I'm not sure you need to, like, shit where you sleep, right? Like, don't necessarily shit on Genshin, but I think at least the devs will probably see, hey, there's some signs, right? I'm just going to be blatantly obvious and tell you that the signs are there that at least the FGO devs don't necessarily care about that, right? Say that to the Chinese players? Yeah, I can't, obviously. Do you afraid? Yes. I don't think the people that are still playing Genshin can be swayed by anything. I mean, look, I think there's two types of people that are still playing Genshin, okay? There's the Genshin players that literally play every day no matter what. And then there's the Genshin players that basically play like here, and then here, and then here. Like, they only play when there's a new patch, right? Like, so, yeah, I think the people that are religiously still playing Genshin, I don't know that you're gonna get through to those people, right? In the same way, it's like it's the same thing with FGO, right? But I think at least for like the player that's a casual that like logs in every once in a blue moon, yeah, why not? Like, and even to the players that play Genshin religiously, are you really telling me that you have so much to do that you couldn't actually go play like another Genshin type clone? We already saw this with Tower of Fantasy. Like, there's going to be a shit ton of people that are going to go try it out regardless. So. They released Great Waifu in swimsuits manner. Oh no, that'd be the fastest way to kill Genshin. That'd be the fastest way to kill Genshin. Straight up. Straight up. Here you go. Here is an anniversary reward and an actual bikini. There you go. Boom. Genshin's dead right there that fast. I'm not even shitting you. You actually give it the two staples that are common in gacha games, and I think that'd make all the difference. So. Wasn't there drama because they had to censor some units too early on for too much skin? I actually have no idea. I know at least in like Genshin, they basically like their swimsuits are the equivalent of like a 1920s like oh, I'm going to the beach in my completely full outfit. If you could only pick one, Summer Cuckoo or Summer Creamhill, probably Summer Cuckoo. But that's just, I don't know. I prefer my women to have hair color because I'm still young and not an old person. So I understand people actually really like silver-haired waifus, but well, I don't think they're ugly. There's something to me that's like off-putting about gray hair. At least like from the standpoint of I want a character who's young to look young, right? That's not what it means, Kat. It's what it means to me. I pray Wuthering has premium skins like PGR, but keeping expectations tempered. Look, I'm going to say this. At the end of the day, I'm not sure you want the game to monetize more. If it's run like Genshin, they probably are going to throw in a battle pass. They probably are going to throw in, like, you know, some sort of, like, Welkin, you know, that sort of crap. So I think... There's a couple of things. Like, if you let me run Genshin Impact, I can fix Genshin, chat. I can make it so that y'all will never play another game ever again. You will eat, sleep, and drink Genshin Impact, and you will enjoy it, and you will love it. I could absolutely do that for them. But I don't think they want that. So, I could do the same thing with Wuthering Waves. Cat for Gacha President. No, chat. In a weird way, I don't think you want that. I don't think you want to be perpetually shackled to a game and you can never get away with it. You can never get away from it, sorry. Right? Like, that's an issue that I think people would have. But like it's pretty simple. It's really like the hardest thing would be coming up with a better end game. But I think there's numerous examples that you could look for that. Like, but goddamn, I think it's very easy to go like, oh yeah, you know what? I actually value our players' time. I don't think that's hard. I mean, Gacha Dictator? Yeah, I don't know about that. Genshin Arteria Impact. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I'll say this. One of the things Genshin Impact absolutely unequivocally must change if it wants to attract new people, it needs to start changing its designs. Okay? I can't emphasize that one enough. I know Genshin fans don't want to hear that, but like, you cannot keep releasing the exact same aesthetic over and over and over and over and over again. You're naturally going to get people that just finally go like, this shit's all the same. So like, you have to mix things up. What do you mean by that? That's not understandable for gacha games. I know. I know it's not. That's why I quit the game years ago. Yep. Summer event without swimsuits. Yep, that too. Really, Fontaine has a lot of good designs. I still see the commonalities. Don't get me wrong, Trook. I'm gonna say Fontaine is probably the most they've branched out in like years, but still, nah, it's all pretty samey. One of the main reasons I stick to FGO, variety and different art styles. Yeah, and I do think that helps out quite a bit. Like, I think you need to go one way or the other, and way number one is a homogenized style, which I don't think is as good. We see this sometimes with games like Nikke, where while the characters look diverse, they are all done in the exact same art style. And so while I think that'll work for longer, I think eventually you will hit a point where like whoever the lead artist is actually kind of like low-key runs out of ideas. And then 2 is, I think you at least need to try just instead that at that point completely varying the design and putting it in different people's hands. And I think that actually does help. I hope Genshin dies pretty soon. Genshin's not going to die pretty soon. Like, and I'm dead serious because here's my prediction. Kuro Games will come out with Wuthering Waves eventually. This game will be met with quite a bit of fanfare, probably due to, at this point, an aging Genshin that people are becoming more and more malcontent with. That being said, I don't think it's going to kill Genshin, right? I think they're going to fail to deliver a killing blow, probably because Kuro Games themselves will wish to make money off of it. So they're not going to be as generous as they possibly can. And I predict that instead you see a market in which multiple of these games now exist, and they exist concurrently side by side. Who the biggest dog is will remain to be seen, but I don't think either of them die out. It's growing very damn big. Yeah, and the biggest thing working against any gacha game, like any of the major gacha games dying, FGO included, is the body of work that every player has put in. It's sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy will absolutely stop a game from dying simply because people don't want all of the shit that they put in, all of the hard work, to go to waste. You're kind of begging for FGO to revisit old favorites? Yeah, sadly. It's easy to just hire a bunch of different artists. It's easy to get a bunch of different artists for your artwork. It's not easy for the sprite work. That apparently is one of our issues, is the animation department's really like understaffed. So, and we'll see whether or not that's actually the case, but that at least has been the rumor for a while. Yeah, it's kind of funny that the NPCs in Genshin have more variety than the playable characters. It'll take years for Genshin to fall despite how poorly it's managed. Yep. And I'm going to say this, chat. Do you know what will finally kill Genshin Impact? It's easy to predict. What will finally kill Genshin Impact is Genshin Impact. The only thing that's going to kill it is itself. They will eventually step in it. It's one thing to want something to get better, another thing to just want it to go away. Yeah, like I said, I don't necessarily want it to die. I'm just going to say that at the current status of things, I don't like miHoYo. I don't like the stranglehold that they have on a lot of the gacha community. I don't like how much everybody treats them as if they're infallible. And so I want them to get knocked down a peg, straight up. Like, I don't mind if Genshin dies. I don't want it to necessarily die. But the whole reason that I don't want it to die is because I think competition actually will result in a better market. And the problem that I have right now is I don't really see that there's very much competition. Instead, I see people just playing multiple games. Like, people just going like, oh, bro, I'm just going to play like 5 or 6 different gacha games. I think where you'll start to see competition is where it becomes pretty apparent that you can't juggle all these games anymore. Snezhnaya will not be its last region. What I've heard, the Chinese players were upset with the 4.4 update. That I don't know, right? Like, I don't follow Genshin enough to actually like know the day-to-day goings on. I just know that this most recent like hullabaloo has been big enough that I've heard about it. Like, it's actually getting actively discussed by people outside the Genshin community. So. If Genshin dies, its players might move to Fate or something else. I don't think they will. Like, I think FGO exists on its own merits and its own reputation. Yeah, and I agree. I think it's the same thing with FGO, right? Like, I think a lot of people are invested. I can say this. I think due to the quote-unquote end at LB7, and I don't really want to talk spoilers or story here or anything, but the fact that the story doesn't neatly wrap up and the fact that we go into Ordeal Call, I think left a sour taste in some people's mouth. So we'll see how things get handled at this point. It was 3 wishes for 3 years that got everyone upset. Yeah. And I know everyone keeps comparing it to the free SSR that Star Rail got. It's pretty clear to me Star Rail's the new kid on the block, and they want to treat Star Rail with, like, you know, the utmost that they can. Cut a break room time yet? I'm still farming. DBZ kept going after Boo Saga. I just ignored it. I'm gonna say this. I think what's most concerning for me for FGO from a content standpoint is the fact that when was Ordeal Call 1? It was June of 2023. Based off my perceptions of upcoming on JP chat, y'all have a V-Day for, you know, at least another 2 weeks. Y'all are going to end up then having Chaldea Boys. Y'all are probably going to have Golden Week collab. Which means that since that is March, April, and May all knocked out right there, I don't think you see a new story until June. Which then means that it will have been 1 whole year since your actual last story chapter. They will have gone an entire year. And not with like, oh, hey, well, we can call Tunguska a story chapter. We can call 6.5 a story chapter. We can call this main interlude a story chapter. No, literally nothing. You will have done nothing else story-wise for a year. Like, the closest thing anyone's going to try to be able to call is the day-night castle event that we had for Halloween this year. That's it. That's it. Like, that's the closest thing anyone's going to be able to say of, hey, that was story. So, I don't know, right? Like, we'll see. That's how I'm predicting JP is going to go at the current moment. Maybe I'll be wrong in that. Hopefully I am wrong in all seriousness. But I think that's 100% an issue that we're running into. Never see a dead period unless something unexpected happens. I think Genshin Impact has dead periods all the time. I think unless you have a new zone, it's a dead period in Genshin Impact. And I know people don't want to hear that, but I truly believe that's how most people treat Genshin. And understand, I'm not talking about the devoted player that plays Genshin Impact every day. I'm talking about the clearly more casual player base that, you know, kind of drifts in and out of Genshin. Honkai, I'm not familiar with enough. I've heard Honkai's going at a faster pace, and I think that's one of the issues that people have with you know, Genshin in comparison. I sincerely doubt a second collab for Golden Week. Your opinion. Am I the only one that doesn't mind dead weeks? I don't mind it either. Like, and I've said this before, I think the community has a tendency to tear itself up over a dead week. My biggest issue isn't dead weeks. My biggest issue is a lack of content. So it's like, I don't mind having downtime so long as the downtime is then equally met with having like really pog and awesome shit on the back end. It's when we don't have that, right? Main story in XO and X2 then filler. Wait, what do you mean, Zoe? That abbreviation means nothing to me. I doubt we won't have a collab. Yeah, Golden Week has historically always had a collab, so that's why I'm betting on it, but we'll see. Maybe this is the year they break that trend. Inazuma. Oh, okay, so you're just saying like an example. Gotcha. Yeah, I did hear that one of the criticisms, I watched a video on it recently, and people are saying that one of the criticisms at this point is the fact that Genshin Impact is a solved game. So while people can rely on it, the flip side is that there's never any excitement because everybody already knows exactly what's going to happen at the exact times it's going to happen. And I definitely hear that mentality. I think it's a good idea to have a schedule and to stick to it, but I also can see why people find that unappealing in a weird way. They did announce Ordeal Call 2 for spring, so we have an approximate time frame. I know. You do realize that June counts as spring, right? You do realize that, right? I know y'all don't want to hear, but sadly, that is the case. March is winter. I know. It's like, ooh. Chat, I'm one of those guys where it's like, if a dev tells me a date and it's a range, I assume the like last second of the last minute of the last day will be the release, and nothing come hell or high water is gonna change that. And then if they release beforehand, then I'm pleasantly surprised, right? But like, I always assume the worst in that case. Oh, chat, no, hold on. So, Strom, were they specific about what year that is, though? Because, like, it could be spring of next year. I'm sorry, that's low-hanging fruit. I don't think so, yeah. That'd be horrible, yes. So, like, we'll see, right? We'll see how Wuthering Waves is in comparison. I, for one, hope that while, yes, there should be some similarities between open world and everything else, that a lot of stuff is different, that they actually go a different way and they don't just structure it entirely like Genshin, because I think that will result in a lot more diversity within the systems. People will be like, instead of comparing one-to-one to Genshin, they'll instead be separate different things, and people can, you know, play different games and enjoy different things about different games, rather than like, chat, do y'all really want to go farm Abyss and Genshin and then go to Wuthering Waves and farm Abyss and Wuthering? Like, in all seriousness, do you just want to do more of the same shit? Like, I think you would hope that it's different, right? Like, that you have different actual activities to do. We're gonna have dead months in NA too, probably. NA will try to smooth it over a lot more, though. I would not put it past the devs to make it a next spring, in all honesty. It feels like they're trying that right now, but they really got to get off their ass and actually like do Ordeal Call 2. And I'm going to be honest, chat. If Ordeal Call 2 is in the spring, we better see Ordeal Call 3 by the end of the year. Like, that is my expectation. You should not be going longer than like 6 months without story releases, period. I think that's like a full stop, in my opinion. End of part 2 better have a really big finale. Yeah, better, right? What Monster Hunter am I playing? We're gonna play World here. Let me go read the Chaldea break room though, because chat's been asking me to. Oh, okay. That's weird because it actually. Oh, it's simul released it in Japan. Wait a minute. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Wrong screen. I looked over and realized I was on the end screen. So they're actually simultaneously releasing these in Japanese now, which is good. I actually like to see that. I think that makes it much more of a community-wide event and will actually bring the communities together. I hate to say it, but I think FGO would be at its best with simultaneous releases of English and Japanese. And that if you could actually keep global at the same pace as Japan, that would be the best scenario for everybody. The problem is you've started 2 years behind, so I don't know how you catch up without some major growing pains. But regardless. So, this one is Taigong Wang. I'm actually going to point out that this is a little bit late to be doing a Taigong Wang Chaldea Break Room, but it is what it is. You guys know I don't really care to read the first part because it's all shit that you guys can read in game for the most part. Developer commentary, though, is usually what I like to read and actually talk about. So, for this one, they actually came in and said, what are some of the highlights for Taigong Wang's Battle of Noble Phantasm in animation? Fishing, forgive me, chat, I'm not Chinese. I'm going to pronounce these horribly. Da Xin Bian and Si Bu Zhan are all representations of Taigong Wang, and they are reflected in his skill animations. In his Noble Phantasm animation, his Da Xin Bian grows to an enormous size, I bet it does, upon true name release. And the animation shows it engulfing and sealing the enemy, even the earth they're standing on. In some ways, he may actually be utilizing his thought keys during his Noble Phantasm. Since he was summoned as a writer rather than a caster, his battle animations mainly depict him using martial arts, his Da Xin Bian, or attacking with his Si Bu Shang, rather than using arts like Fang Shu. Then again, he should be able to use some Fang Shu arts, so he might just be holding those back to conserve energy. No, I think you can just I think you can just straight up depict this as this is wishful thinking by the 3D artist, and that that last line just doesn't apply. Because if that were the case, they would have actually just put it in. Game hints and strategies. Taigong Wang is a quick anti-divine servant who also gains some damage bonus against demons from his second skill. His ability to charge his and the party's NP along with buffs to quick card damage, attack damage, and NP damage makes him very useful in quick compositions. Roll him out against divine and demonic enemies and see why he is one of the most renowned tacticians of all time. So I actually like this one. This is actually a pretty good like write-up here. My only issues are you probably should have left the word card out and just left it at quick damage, because that makes it sound like it's not the Noble Phantasm, and it does definitely buff the Noble Phantasm. And the second thing here is you actually could have just left out quick from the compositions, because that makes him sound like he's only good in quick. And he's not. He's actually really good in a lot of diverse setups. So otherwise, I think they're spot on with this, and they actually did a really good job of kind of getting the essence of how to use him. So came out December before it was Koyan Darks. Wait, so this one's not new? Did I not read this one? Because I definitely haven't read this one before. I'm confused. Anyways, we've got the music producer. At what point in the development process do you get asked to compose music for the game's events and chapters? A meeting to discuss the new background music is held 3 to 6 months before any event or chapter is implemented in the game. At this point, many aspects of the mechanics and the game itself can fluctuate quite a bit. So I always keep in mind that changes will likely happen before then, and when I begin work. When it is time for me to begin, I check whether there are any changes in the game and create a finalized track list at that time. However, the development team works until the very last minute. I mean, I could say that this shouldn't be the case, and I can give them a lot of shit for this chat, but like, this is the reality of video game development. The development team works until the very last minute to make the game the best it can be, so it's not rare for me to receive additional music requests a few days before the new content is released. I'm gonna assume that he probably has all of it recorded, and the only thing might be like a variant, or it might be that they request that he actually include a different track in a different area of the story, like more or less moving the music around rather than actually he needs to draft a new song from scratch a few days out from release. I doubt that's the case, but that would be really bad if that were the case. When creating music for the game, do you refer to any specific scenes or game materials? If I need to create tracks for cutscenes, I'll refer to the illustrations for those particular scenes, and if it's a track for a specific character, I'll refer to the character's designs. For tracks that will be used throughout the scenarios, there are times when I read the entire script or simply get a brief verbal description of the section that needs music. And that's actually good because I feel like the music is very much on point for the most part in FGO. I think there was like one or two moments in LB6 that I actually felt like for the first time in FGO, they had completely used the wrong music. And it was very rare. And I'm going to attribute that to one, the person maybe didn't have a good understanding of Oberon, because that was 100% who it was with. Or two, they maybe just it got lost in transition due to the entire bulk of that script. And that they had maybe just put the wrong thing in there as a placeholder and they never went back and actually looked at the scene like they should have. So either way, it's kind of a mess up on their part, but that's the only times I've ever seen an FGO. FGO has actually done a really good job over all the years of always having the music actually fit the scene. No Phantasm animations use film scoring, so I refer to the video of the animation. Many players think I look at data and information when composing for field map music, but in truth, I typically don't have anything to look at. This happens because the map is usually not ready when I'm composing. However, on the flip side, I'm impressed by the game's development team for being able to instruct and guide me to compose the right tracks despite the situation. Yeah, it's pretty easy to be like, okay, this is supposed to be an open field in Britain. We're thinking like the color scheme is going to be like very like golden and like lush purples and stuff like that. And like, it's going to get an idea. They're kind of just trying to paint a mental image for the composer so that he has some idea of like, oh, well, this is sort of the like theme and the tone that I need to set with it. Other than game materials, do you look at anything else for inspiration? I draw inspiration from games, other music, movies, anime, drama, manga, novels, and fashion. There are so many things I enjoy. All of these things influence my music in a positive way. Among them, game music and the experience I draw from it provide strong inspiration and energy for me. This has been quoted numerous times. I'm not surprised to hear that, Fate devs and artists basically draw inspiration from other IPs. That shouldn't surprise anyone. And to me, a lot of the times when we usually hear about the actual inspirations, they have a tendency to be older stuff. So like you'd be surprised, but it's probably older games and older anime and manga that they actually end up drawing from. But it is pretty fun because sometimes, especially for someone that may or may not have seen some of those older sources, it's almost a nostalgia trip to see it get revived and brought back into existence within FGO. Was any particular song most memorable for you and why? The moment a planet is born, I felt that Avalon LaFay in its entirety, the sentiment and the message behind its story would be ruined if I blew this particular song. And I knew I needed to have a very strong resolve when composing it. It was the very first song I composed for Avalon LaFay's chapter, but subsequently the song became a beacon of light that supported me throughout the difficult times composing the other tracks for the chapter. Yeah, it's definitely, they did a fantastic job with LV6. Like I said, there's like 2 moments in the entire story that I feel like they got the song wrong. And given that it's FGO's biggest chapter, I'm willing to go ahead and give them a pass for that. And I assume it's just a case of they basically put in a song that fit the character, but not really the scene. But again, definitely always interesting. This is why I like reading these. I like actually hearing from people on this stuff. If this is volume 24, I don't remember if there's a volume 25 yet. Let me see. There is. Here's Coin Sky of Dark. I assume this is the one that we're doing, chat? Or is there a 26? Not found. There's no 26 yet. Anyways, we'll quickly dive right through Korean Sky of Dark. So, developer commentary here. How did you differentiate the Noble Phantasm animations between Korean Sky of Light and Korean Sky of Dark? Korean Sky of Dark mentions this, but rather than her disposition being the complete opposite of Light, her animal nature is just more pronounced. Korean Sky of Light, as the boss of the NFF, mainly attacks using weapons, and she uses a tank made exclusively for her Noble Phantasm animation. Dark, on the other hand, attacks by summoning creatures she collected from various Lost Belts, and her Noble Phantasm uses the giant meteor we all recognize. The meteor of Dark's Noble Phantasm passes through the Earth's atmosphere, and so we had to make numerous adjustments in the animation so that the background, the meteor's falling speed, and its length were just right. They actually do a really good job of perspective in that one, I gotta admit. Game hints and strategies. Korean Sky of Dark is a hybrid support. Already like that term. And damage dealing servant. Her kit allows her to increase party bust performance and charge the party's Noble Phantasm gauge as well. Her third skill also grants her ignore invincibility and causes her attacks to inflict a staggering array of status effects on her victims or targets. Combining her party support capabilities with her own damage potential and foreigner class, Korean Sky of Dark is an excellent choice for bringing a little bit of everything into your team and heaping all manner of status effects upon your enemies. Okay, that's largely appropriate. I think the only shit I can give them here is that they just absolutely punted on talking about the second skill because I think they knew it'd be problematic. So, yeah, I kind of understand that they didn't want to harp too much on that, but they probably should have at least mentioned it. Oh, a staff interview with Kanoko Nasu. One of the founding members of Type Moon. Nasu is the series composer, main scenario writer, and supervisor for Fate Grand Order. I'm not surprised they're going to get him to actually talk about this because he absolutely does need to. How did you come up with Korean Sky of Light and Korean Sky of Dark? I originally conceived Korean Sky as the villain you'd see most and know best in part 2, but then I thought, what would happen if I made her into a servant? Okay, so I want you guys to be clear here. He had this thought of what would happen if I made her into a servant before we ever even knew about Lost Belt. And the reason why we know this is because she is absolutely like pushed on you as someone that will be summonable right in from the origin of like Lost Belt's materials. So when I thought about that, I came up with the idea to split her into 2 different aspects and thought it would be interesting if she was Koyanskaya, but a different Koyanskaya than the enemy, since it wouldn't really work if she was still the enemy when she joins Chaldea. LOL, the idea and naming them Light and Dark came surprisingly naturally, and it actually rolled off the tongue well, and the way they always speak in condescending tones seemed to a good fit for Koyanskaya. I mean, I'm going to say this, the fact that they speak in condescending tones means that it doesn't fit the Light one, but I digress. It's pretty clear to me, especially with the use of Taigong Wang, that the big thing that they were going for is the concept of yin and yang chat. So basically the idea that they really just wanted to have like both a light and a dark side, 2 opposing sides. This is also done within the actual singularity of Tunguska itself. And we all know why if we've read the story. So it's really clear that that was the overarching theme is, you know, light versus dark, yin versus yang. And it's kind of what they tried to do. Okay, so how does NFF operate? Where does Koyanskaya get the funds to run NFF? And what is NFF's business model? This is an interesting question. It all began with a small transportation company. It was on the verge of bankruptcy, but Koyanskaya bought it out. At the same time, she also bought companies in the IT, advertising, food, fashion, steelworks, and finance industries and merged them all into a single corporation. That was the start of NFF's headquarters. Afterwards, a conglomerate corporation that mainly operates as a staffing agency, NFF was founded. This happened in March 2019. So, yes, again, dates are adjusted to reflect the time of the NA server, which means it would have been March 2017 instead. Koyanskaya emerged on January 1st, 2019, and while all of these corporate feats would have taken most people 100 years, her beast power enabled her to accomplish it in a mere 3 months. Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure I buy that, especially given the fact that, like, honestly, this explanation just feels like shit. Because you have the entirety of the Bleached Earth. So it's not like there was anywhere outside the Lost Belts to really go for all this support, but I digress. I'm going to suspend my disbelief and just continue on and accept it as is. The NF-79 tactical suppression vehicle is a weapon manufactured by Tamamo Heavy Industries. What else does this company make? The motto for NFF is to create anything that meets the consumer needs. And we do mean anything. They make pretty much anything, but one of the things President Koyenskaya is unsatisfied with is the fact that her company isn't so strong in the entertainment industry. Her acknowledgement of entertainment, quote, play, and her instincts for business, quote, survival, conflict with each other, which may explain why she's never gone through with building a giant casino, which is why things happened the way they did when Koyenskaya split into light and dark. Yeah, and if you guys have seen her, like, her appearances have, like, a casino in the background. It's where her bunny outfit's coming from. It's like, it's reflected in her spirit origin that she wants to do that. No, but 2019 was before the Earth was bleached? Right, but then it all got bleached. And it's pretty clear from when we go to NFF headquarters that there's like no actual human beings there. She just has beasts. That's all it is. You could interpret it as light equal righteousness. Yeah, I think it's an interesting thing. They went with the most like localized version that they could that would make sense, but I completely understand why they didn't go more. It's far more nice than Lightvitch's scene. Yeah. Yeah. I also like how they basically tore a page off here, and it's like, oh, it's not Chaldea Break Room. It's like they plastered it on top. So, but no, that was an interesting one. I always like hearing from Nasu. I get that they can't like basically interview him every time, but I think kind of what you can see here is Nasu, and I really want to stress this to you guys, whether or not it's actually possible to do something like this, Nasu doesn't care. Nasu goes with rule of cool over any amount of lore, any amount of feasibility. He will always do this. We've noticed this time and time again throughout the years. So this is why you see some retconning over the years. This is why you see some stretching of things over the years. It's just because Nasu will instead go with what he finds interesting, what he thinks would be entertaining and intriguing to the reader, right? We know that. So that's the big thing I want you guys to take away from a lot of this. This is also why Nasu's a cheeky bastard sometimes, and he just lies about things. So, I love Oberon's theme. Yeah, please understand my issues with that music point that I was talking about with Oberon are where they use not Oberon's theme. So Oberon's theme's fine. There's a point where they don't use Oberon's theme once or twice when talking to Oberon, and it absolutely does not fit. Like it's the complete wrong song to use. And the reason why is because it's someone else's song. So yeah. Now I see logic because it's cool and I said so. Pretty much, right? And I think like when you're the creator of an IP, you can do these sorts of things. But that is like, I think the longer we go on with like Fate and really any IP in general, this is bound to happen. It like you guys got to understand that there are so many like aspects to Fate at this point, and he hasn't even written them all. Like some of them are written by other people. So like the fact that we even have it as coherent as we do is nice. But I also see people sometimes that try to insist that like, well, there's been no retcons, nothing has ever changed, it's all been the same. And I'm like, no, this is just basically people white knighting Nasu and trying to like explain things that Nasu himself has not explained. They're trying to fill in the gaps themselves for Nasu. And I'm like, please understand that literally like Nasu himself will admit to this. Like straight up, he knows that he does these things. Is there even another author that has retconned like Nasu? Oh yeah, way more. Nasu's not even that bad. Like in the grand scheme of things. There are authors that have completely, like, by the time they reach the end of their story, completely undid everything that they did in the beginning of their story. That's why we got different stories under the Fate banner. Yeah. DC, Marvel writers. Yeah, we saw the same thing with like Star Wars and its EU for years. It's like when you have so many different hands in the pot, it's naturally going to have like some twisting and contorting. Yeah, and yes, they definitely retcon stuff all the time. Ooh. But okay, chat. We are gonna end it here, and we are gonna switch over to some Monhun. Good music. It's taking its sweet time. Hold on, chat. So again, I hope you guys are enjoying me playing Monster Hunter. This is a series that historically I have not been the biggest fan of, and it's because I had a really bad first experience with it. And I've been coming back, and chat has encouraged me to use the hammer, and I have been having a blast with it. Quite literally, pun intended. I have not bought Iceborne either, so some stuff is unavailable to me. But yeah, so that you guys are aware, I'm Hunter rank 8. Last time I only got to Hunter rank 13 after spending 100 hours. So I'm only 5 Hunter ranks below where I'm at for where I was spending literally almost 100 hours in the game. Now I've only spent like 12. So this already tells you I'm faster, I'm more efficient at everything, and I'm just having more fun with it. I'm just gonna go ahead and create a thing. I'm gonna set it to friends can join. And boom, there we go. Well, sure, the world is more convenient. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that world is the easiest to get into. I'm gonna say this though. I actually feel like world does not do a good job of explaining a lot of stuff. Like, it holds your hand too much. I even heard Bob complaining about this because Bob restarted basically for him. In fact, I will also jump down to VIP 3 in case someone else wants to join. But basically, I've heard people say that, like, oh, you know, like, the game holds your hand too much, but it doesn't know when to let go. Or that it, like, 100% tells you, like, hey, you need to do X or Y, but it doesn't tell you how to do Z. So, like, it has some issues, and I'm going to say that, to me, well, yes, they have, like, tutorials and stuff in the game. For a game that holds your hand and gives you tutorials, these might be the worst tutorials I have ever seen in any action game. Which, pretty surprising. And the reason why is because they usually just don't explain to you the things that you actually need to know.
Hey!
God, why not copy session ID and pin it into chat? Because I have no idea how to do that. And also, I'm not sure I want to open it up to everyone. like that's a big ask right now. Wait, do I have to call back the Safari, or is it like real game time that they have to be dispatched for? That's wild. Quest time? Bobby has joined the online session. I knew it. It's a Bobby. Hello, Bobby. So did Bobby actually manage to, like, match me?
I accidentally went past you.
Oh, well.
Which makes it easy for me to go in your things without worrying about progress, right?
Yeah. I need to make those flash pods. What was it? Was it thunderbugs?
No, flash bugs. Thunderbugs are for crabs.
Flash bugs. Well, I only have 2 flash bugs. Yeah, to me, I think that's what's also a little bit overwhelming about the Monster Hunter series. There's so much shit to craft. And, like, one, I think it needs a better interface that, like, actually categorizes stuff. Like, I don't need to see all this ammo, right? But 2 is...
funny... Go ahead, sorry. No,
I was just say 2 is that, like, oftentimes I don't really know what anything does. Like, and I guess that's maybe on me to, like, actually go read, but... Oh, I don't have enough
I
materials.
just realized this, but it is funny because the items have not changed since Monster Hunter came.
Yeah,
So
that's why, like, I think everybody already just knows, right?
People who have this burden of knowledge who've been doing it, it's like it's second nature to them because the recipes have not changed.
Yeah.
Oh, I need a flash pod. Oh, let me just go get a bomb casing and a flash bug.
Yeah. Just for Orbs, thank you for the follow, and Tutu, thank you for the raid. How's it going, everybody? What you guys up to? Are you winning? We're actually just getting started. We just finished going over the Chaldea break room for FGO. And now we're getting started on Monster Hunter, which this is like my first foray into this. I think I need to make another trap, but I have played it once before, but I did not have the best opinion of it the first time around. And I know someone in chat just typed Charge Blade all the way. Charge Blade is the reason I think I had such a shit experience. I started out with Charge Blade. That is not a beginner's weapon. I don't recommend anyone do that. So I think that's at least part of the reason, maybe not the whole reason. But I was drawing a comic. Nice. Care to share what the comic was about? I don't know if you want to spoil, but I assume your chat got to see. What was I gonna make? Oh yeah, the shock trap, I think is what it was. And see, I'm sure people just know immediately where this stuff is.
So if you hit right trigger twice,
yeah.
RT.
Oh, so there actually are categories.
Yeah.
The chat.
So do you see the recipe for the third one that's question mark?
Yes.
Okay, so that is
Devil's Blight and large barrel bomb.
Not the one. That's a large barrel bomb plus. So go to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Look for the ones that say that require traps.
Yeah.
Trap tools.
Shock trap and stuff.
Yeah. Then if you go to the back to the left, you'll see like the flash pods.
Yeah.
Your stream's like a little bit delayed from.
No, that's fine. So like when it has the check mark next to it, since it doesn't tell me what that is that auto crafting?
I think so.
See what I mean about the UI chat?
Like, hit Y.
Yes. Okay. So it appears to be auto craft. Yeah. It's like it doesn't tell you this thing.
Yeah. It
So to me, it's like if you're a Monster Hunter main, if you're someone that plays these all the time, it's second nature to you, and you don't even realize that this is an issue. But like to someone first starting out, it's like, holy crap, what even do I do? And like I wouldn't have known about traps had my friends not told me. I basically wouldn't have known about flash pods because the game hasn't told me about that either. So like there's definitely things that, you know, obviously you can rely on the community for certain things, but this should not be one of them. Basic mechanical understanding and navigation of your UI is something that they have got to do a better job of. I hope for Wilds they do. I hope they've learned a lot now between this and Rise that they like, and you guys would have to tell me. I don't know if like Rise has a like better UI than this one does or something, but I was gonna say I assume it's largely the same. So why is it saying I don't have trap tools when I absolutely do have trap tools?
Are you sure? Because it says, because it tells you how many you have on.
Yes.
Oh. It's probably
yes.
operating off. I think it's because you're currently operating.
Yeah,
on
I think
your
it's
box.
I think it's going from the thing there.
Yeah.
I thought it would just craft from both, but I guess not.
So I put everything. Pretty much always. Well, I said to send to box.
And then I need the trank bombs. I got that. I got the herbal medicine that you were telling me about. Ancient potion. Flash pods. I guess I can store the thunderbug. I'm not sure if I need raw meat, but I assume it's like used for cooking.
Yep.
Or setting traps.
You don't need.
Okay.
There are better things that.
And then Nullberry cures like everything, right?
Yeah.
I've just been keeping them on me.
Except poison, I think. Okay, so you did make some herbal.
Yeah, because like I agree with what you're saying. If you don't have to wait on the chugging animation alone was enough to sell me, right? Like, holy cow. Hammer my problem away. Listen, we can try out some different stuff if you guys want. Wait, no. Don't use that loadout. I want to register the loadout and then overwrite the radial menu loadout, which I still haven't seen whether or not it actually exists in my radial menu. And then I think we're good. Okay. And so for the next one, I have Legiana.
I think this one automatically, because you already got the cutscene.
Maybe? You'd have to tell me. So, yeah, and I was going to ask, like, are you actually in the session? Because I don't see any indication that you are other than it told me earlier.
Yeah, no, I'm in Astera. I think the only time you can see other people is when you're in the Gathering Hub.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I do this, we're players, accept this quest. Okay. All right. There's Bob of the Molasses. And can we go? Players still preparing will not depart with you. Wait, were you still preparing?
It says I'm ready to go.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just a universal warning.
Yeah. You either feel like Kirito or Levi. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I did enjoy the charged blade and how it worked, but it was way too clunky for me to be able to handle.
We need to clear the way so we can fly down to the base of the Rotten Vale. The airship will get knocked out of the sky if we don't do something about
So
that
do you get the
monster.
chef's choice platter?
I usually go for whatever has highest attack up.
That's same. Especially with this gear, I feel like we're tanky enough that it's usually just that's the issue.
I mean, even without the gear, attack up is king.
God, this food makes me so hungry. They've got to stop doing this to me. Like, chat, why can we not all eat this way? Just like meat's back on the menu and we all get it all the time. Look, chat, the wigglers. Why can't a cat just cook for you? That would also be nice. Having your own private cooking pussy. That just made that sound worse.
The Grand Meowster Chef is an excellent chef.
Yeah.
Some might say he's the best. However, his master is even better.
Gotta love these iframes as I'm investigating the feathers while Paolumu flies over.
Paolumu just ignored.
Maybe.
Smelly.
Well, I mean, wouldn't that mean that he would not ignore me?
You're right. Just avoiding you.
So what weapon did you go with?
Chainsaw swords.
What? Is that a thing?
No, dual blades.
Okay.
Just so happens these look like chainsaw swords.
I'm just gonna go ahead and assume Legiana is like literally at the top of the map like it always is.
Yep. Safe assumption.
Because I remember Legiana's gear was the gear that I actually liked and tried to like collect and build. And so I just remember that it like always spawns up here.
You'll find that pretty much every time monsters always spawn in a specific area, or like one of two areas.
Mm-hmm.
So people who hunt a stupid amount know exactly where to beeline it to. Like if we had control, we would we would start at this camp that's up here and be closer to the start.
Yeah, which I'm sorry about that. Like, I don't know why
like,
I haven't done that yet, but...
I think on this one it forced you to start at that other
Oh,
campaign.
yeah, you're right, because there's definitely an actual camp that I've built there. I actually did do it.
My God. Let me check the fire.
And it usually is around this area.
Oh, he's at the very top.
The very top? Wait, how'd you already get up there?
I have a glider mantle, and there's a shortcut, but it's coming down now.
Is it?
Yep.
I don't think it is.
Oh no, it is. Oh no, he's over here.
Yeah.
What a piece.
Monster Hunter World, nice. Yep. I figured if I wanted to get into, like, Monster Hunter in order to play Wilds, I needed to start with World, because that's like the base expectation that everyone has, right? So I figured I'd actually, like, try to give it a good go again. It was on my bucket list of things to do. You already fighting him?
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to go down because I hate fighting him.
Oh my god, yeah, what the hell? He's on this tiny little platform? Oh! Of course. Okay. He hit me there, but he gets scaled up because there's two of us, right?
Yeah, he just had one.
Come on, come down. Oh my god, you piece of crap.
Yeah, this place. I'll get away from there for a second.
So what did you do? Did you flash bottom?
No, there was a pair of frogs next to it.
Oh wow.
So I triggered the parafrog and got him while he was sending it.
So can you like jump on his back or anything? Like I've done it several times before, but is there like a more consistent way to do it? Other than like being above him? Like where he's at right now, I feel like you can jump on him.
Yeah, so how the jumping stuff works is you want to okay.
Yep.
You need to use an aerial attack, and it's treated like a condition. So the more you do it, the better chance you have to actually mount it. But you want to have, if you want to do it consistently, you need someone with an on-demand aerial attack, and Insect Clave is the best one.
God damn it.
I did not pick up flashbacks.
I should have him. Hold on. Of
No,
course, the second I get ready to do it, he gets back down on the ground.
because this is a flying monster, the game will typically give you.
Let's go! Oh no! 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 God, I was on his back. I tried to bring him down, but I think I missed. Oh my god. Hammer is rough because of the reach. I'm just gonna start trying to glide. Where are you going, Ledge?
Following me, and I don't want him to.
Wait, is Legiana a he? I thought it was a she.
I don't know, actually. I don't know if it has like a specific.
Is that a Paluma?
Yes, yes, yes.
Have a good one, King. You were mounting him and then that happened? Yeah. God damn it. Where'd you go?
Yeah, the flash pods out of the blue box.
Okay, the monster died. Now we can get some serious damage.
There we go. Part's broken. Broke off its horn. Ah, tail whip. Damn it. You don't have to like press a button to mount him though, if you're like above him. Like I know you can like grapple back to him if he throws you off.
Correct. You just need to do doing aerial attacks is what triggers the mount.
Bonk!
In Rise it's different. And people have mixed feelings about it.
Bonk. 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 I feel bad for this thing. I'm just like bashing its head in. Oh, we could have captured it. Shit.
All right. Now we can get to the base of the Rotten Vale.
There will be plenty of time
Let's
for
head back
that.
to the research base.
So can we both skin it?
Yeah, each get our own mount or drops.
Ah, nice. That's the fun of hammers. Oh no, it's fun. I actually feel bad for the monster because I'm just like sitting there just bashing its skull in repeatedly, right? Like,
Yep.
it's like this just feels unfair to it.
That's the fun of the hammers. Did you add burning, by the way?
I did not. How do I add burning?
Are they on Steam?
Oh,
Should
does
just
he
be
need me to
Steam.
accept the Steam invite?
Like, he said he added you, so I wasn't sure.
Let me
So you
see.
could join.
Oh, Assassin's Creed Odyssey is on sale. I don't care.
Ooh, Legiana plate.
How do you know you got a plate?
Because I saw the drop. It has a special.
Oh. Well, I didn't.
You got a tail, though.
Is that better?
No.
Oh. Could be a way to see friend request. There's burning. Yeah, got you burning. He tried to eat you. Think turn back is fair play. Yeah, but like I don't know. We kind of like went up into its nest and like shoved it out.
How incredible.
Yeah,
Fair.
she's talking about the size of my dong.
All right, the time has come. Let's head down to the bottom of the veil.
Your harvest box is full. I don't know what that means. Do I have a harvest box?
Yes, but I can't remember where it is.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like, huh?
That's
Nani?
all.
Paul. Burning has joined the online session. Honey plants and other things. It's where you grow your resources. Is there like one of those here though?
Honestly, looking for it, and I
Like here's the provision shop.
yeah, it's different than this one.
This is the worst hub. That's kind of what I've heard, and apparently they added a bunch to this, and it used to be even worse.
No, this is how it always
Now
was.
is the time.
Astera is just terrible as far as the hub is concerned.
Suitable camp for Zora Magdaros. Think deeply about the Rotten Veil. I'm not sure I want to. Wait, did that pull you guys in? Wait, what? You farming Zoro? I don't think we're farming. I think we're just doing a quest into the bowels of the Veil.
There have to be
I think
traces
you
of
guys
Zora
have to
Magdaros
join
down
off of
here
me for this one
somewhere.
then?
No, yeah, we have to join, but once the cutscene's over.
Why are these ones in like gold?
I think it's just like some of the ingredients are fresher and therefore have a better effect, and it's random which ones before
I
each
see.
fight.
So get more damage.
Yes. If you aren't sure what to get, it's always damage.
God, I want some like roast chicken now. Oh. Dude, and then they got that like chorizo that she drinks. I give her Chun-Li attire. Oh, I did see that that's like a thing. Like, you were saying that like the events in this game are like time limited
yeah.
though, right?
I wonder what is actually available with this event quote.
Many people still prefer World over Rise, not that Rise is bad. Yeah, like I've definitely even within like VIP heard like split. Like Bob prefers Rise, but seems like everybody else prefers World. And then it's like a lot of debating back and forth over like the claw mechanisms, I think, of the games.
Honestly, it really is a toss-up on which one is people prefer. At the end of the day, we all know Generation Solo Cross was the best, though. But nobody can limited to Switch.
Not bad for a first foray into Monster Hunter. I mean, I gotta figure at least to an extent that it can't be any worse than Monster Hunter at explaining things. Begone thoughts. Guess I should probably skin one or two of these since I managed to actually kill them.
You not get the Chun-Li yet? Monster Hunter? Or is it literally just the frickin' handler?
Oh, only the handler is in Chun-Li?
Yeah, we get Sakura.
Like
The
from
choices,
Naruto?
But
No, from Street
From,
Fighter.
okay, I was gonna say.
We either get Sakura or Ryu.
I found Zora Magdaros poop.
I know we've reached the bottom.
Because you found poop.
Yeah, Jay, it's deal.
But what happened to Zora Magdaros?
Hello,
There's
Bert.
no place else for it to go. I think we should split up and look.
So did they ever change the combos in between games for weapons, or are they always like the same?
Slightly.
It's an Otogarin.
In Rise, they added wirebug techniques, so your general combo is pretty much the exact same, but you weave in the wirebug specials.
Here's Clifford.
The big red dog.
What are you doing? Whoa!
But I want to kill it. He bleeds, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yes.
Don't stop! Keep going! We can't leave her!
I like how stupid the handler is.
No, she can't hold that thing off.
We can't leave her. She's from the First Fleet. I think she's fine.
Old lady can.
That doesn't matter.
Okay.
She's survived this long. You can now use an SOS flare. So I assume that means now you guys can, like, come in.
Yep.
Bobby is waiting to join the quest. Wait, so do I have to, like...
A social hunter
No,
is a
you don't
smart
want to do
hunter.
anything.
Okay.
Remember to exchange guild cards with your peers.
It's
Wait, she's
basically the
talking about
time to-
exchanging cards. Dude, I love how I just, like, pick this shit up and smell it. Like... Oh, yeah. Smells like fresh grade A poop.
Smells like.
Oh, found Otogarin. Oh god, he's fast. Yeah, I forgot how fast he was.
Yep.
Well, his tail's not a weak point, but his front arms are.
Take damage if you try to move while bleeding. Crouch while standing still until the bleeding stops.
No, Crouch hasn't gone to sleep.
Wait, I'm crouching until the bleeding stops. That's such a stupid mechanic. It's like, oh,
It
don't
is.
move.
You can eat a
Yeah!
spirit to end it immediately.
And every time you use the spinning move, you can follow it up instead of staggering.
Wait, every time you use the sprinting move, you can follow it up instead of staggering? What do you mean?
So the spinning move. So when you charge your level 3 combo, you do a spin swing.
Yeah. So you say like hit Y or something?
Yeah.
God damn it. What?
His tail is dead.
Oh, good.
That's all right.
Wait, so what do I press? Y?
Yeah. Oh, but you have to do the when you're moving.
He ran away like a bitch. Yeah, I got it.
He is not having a good day.
stairs now.
Ow. He does not like me. I think it's because I stabbed him in the back. Also, is that the Dragoon fucking spear? I recognize it from playing 14. Like,
It's the Dragoon Spear in armor.
No, but I'm not
is
using
it
the
an
armor, I'm
insect
using-
glaive though?
Yeah.
That's such a shame.
Okay, but I'm not using the actual armor, I'm just using
You're just using the layered one?
current mod. Yeah.
So wait, is the person with the Japanese name Trub?
Yeah.
He can roar?
Yeah.
Not a very loud roar, but it's
Yeah,
enough
it didn't seem to be.
get him spacing. I remember for it was like 3 different tiers of roars. And they all have like how loud they are depends on how long you're stuck and what level of your affliction.
He's back down, boys. Oh no, he back up. Oh!
I'm out of let's go.
Wait, can't you like interfere with somebody being on the back?
I think now it just makes it easier for him to do stuff now.
In the 4th generation I'm on going through, if you interrupt the mounting, you just lose the mount.
Specifically for you and 4 when they added it, and then in generations they made it so that your damage
what the fuck?
contributes to the mount itself.
I'm waiting for you back at camp.
I like how it like wouldn't let us harvest him.
He had an that then.
Don't mind me, I'm over here stabbing the ground.
Yeah, I see that.
Definitely gotta get into the practice of, instead of immediately chasing them down, sharpening. Like, cause like, chat, I don't know about you guys, but whenever you have like a blunt object, you just really gotta edge it really hard, right?
Yep.
No, I know your ass is downscaled, right, Burning?
Yes. I'm wearing defender gear armor.
I mean, I have no idea what that means.
He's wearing the same as us.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Trubs is too.
I also like how the game is so jank that it can't have any different animation, so we all do the same
Where is
animation.
she? I thought she'd be with you.
Thought she'd be with you. Nah, we let her get eaten.
Another look.
No, you're not.
Switch axe all the way, baby. So, chat, what's your favorite weapon? Like, what's everyone's preferred weapon to use?
I'm scared to death.
All right,
Great
easy,
sword.
easy. just glad that
Longsword,
you're
dual
not
blades,
hurt.
hammer, and
Thank
bow.
you. I was planning to hide until it moved on, but, well, you saved me the trouble. Now.
But I do
That's
not
enough.
like you having multiple hammers in the party.
Wait, we have multiple
Now, we had
hammers?
a deal, don't you remember?
No, I like hammer.
Did you
Oh,
learn all you
okay.
could about the veil?
I like going bonk. It's fun.
Now
I mean, I
tell
could try to
me
use like
everything.
gun lance or something.
Oh
What
no,
did you
it's fine. I
feel
haven't
like?
actually made a hammer on this run so far.
I want to try gun lance on
I think the
Worlds.
Veil is where the monsters come to die. It's their graveyard, and this whole land is a vast
Ooh, I have
ecosystem
worms.
revolving around it.
Hell yeah.
I like how her mouth doesn't match.
Here. Come on.
But I do agree, the fact that these cutscenes are unskippable is wild. Like... So wait, but this is...
You're right.
This is a multiplayer
Veil
game,
is
so
where
how do you
monsters
mod
come to
this?
rest. They sense the end and make
This was.
Uh,
So everything's on client side,
Yeah.
including your
Their
damage
bodies become
calculations.
nutrients that feed the coral highlands.
The
From
client
death rises
tells
new
the like host, this is how much damage you did. Whether that's reasonable or not, the host doesn't care.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, that's the backwards of how it's
an
normally done.
ecological marvel. marvel.
But 99% of times, 99% of the mods are purely cosmetic.
One that easily
So
Yeah.
you
dwarfs
only
any
see them
I've
on your
ever
side
seen.
anyway.
Well, I assume there's a mod for skipping cutscenes.
Probably.
Really
But like by the time
consider
you're in that
important
cutscene,
question?
I'm not even
What's
connected to your same instance.
Who's
Yeah,
at
it seems
the
like a
I'm
lot
not
of
gonna
people
say
don't use the ranged weapons very much.
What monster could serve as the nutrients
ranged weapons
for a
are actually the
system
fastest
this
ones.
large?
Yeah, because
Oh.
I assume it's like you just gotta dodge the enemy once or twice, and then you just go back to just
What's
shitting
the
on them.
mystery behind the Elder Crossing? You know the answer.
They die here.
But everyone
The
wants to be
bow-
Macho Man.
Bingo! An Elder's death
The
is
bows
catalyst.
require a lot of
The
inventory
veil is
management and
Zora
collecting
Magdaros's
because you
rescue.
need, or not the
Yeah.
bows, the bow guns. Nobody wants to deal with that shit. Bows are probably the best
Or at least it should be.
user-friendly
Clues are all here.
Wait.
ranged weapon.
But
Hold
Zora
on,
is
I
nowhere
was
to be
told that
found.
Trubs would
It
be
was
playing
flying
Das
in energy,
Flutenduten.
storing it as it moved on.
I feel lied
Was
to.
it trying to deliver it somewhere?
Trubs dipped.
I don't know. But I know who might. The first Wyverians have lived here
Trubs
much
already ran.
longer than us.
Did he?
Seek them
He
out.
probably went to bed. Actually, I thought Trubs went to bed earlier. Why is he still up?
I don't know.
Look, it's raining.
No.
I mean, I can't. No, I'm just surprised. Like, but I also wanted to see the bagpipes.
Oh, I can do that.
I
for
wanted
you
to
now.
see somebody actually play it with skill.
If only I could
Oh,
live
okay.
another
Never mind. I don't have the
300
skill for
years.
the
Yeah.
world.
I literally want to
That
see somebody that is
just
Jack
long
Black
enough to
with
see
his
the
thing
enemies
in
changing
that
the
one
guard.
clip.
Friends,
I'm not that
you
good.
go finish this. I
And we
wanna
don't have
stay
access to
here
the
while
the better
See what death
each
has to give and
bagpipe
life
or
has
each
to bring.
hunting horn has a set of notes,
Mm-hmm.
but the song list is the same. So the best song or the best flutes are dependent on what you need. So like there's one that's like the counter to Kushala Deor. It has like wind resistance, earplugs, and cold resistance.
Yeah. We got an Odogaron scale. But you're saying like not every single thing can play it.
Yeah. A lot of the others, like I think the ones that people will use the most are just like earplugs, defense up, attack up, and go ham.
Oh, thank God, we're done. We're no longer at the Third Fleet's base with their highly illogical flying ship.
You can do this.
I also like when they record a voice line and it's like they're too lazy to record them actually saying everything, so they just record "You can do this."
Yo.
Vitality mantle. Wait, how do I equip this vitality mantle? Oh, you can only have one mantle at a time.
Vitality man. Because of this gear, Vitality Mantel's probably not useful right now.
Well, I mean, I got the ghillie mantle as the other one. How'd you get the flying one?
It should have already been given to you.
How do I
Just
switch?
get bounty.
You go to the equipment chest,
Chest?
like your item box.
Okay.
You just go to change equipment. There's a slot for your mantle.
Oh. Okay, so I have the vitality mantle, the ghillie mantle, the glider mantle, and the health booster.
Yeah. So
Increases jump airtime and grants the power to ride strong winds. Also makes it easier to mount monsters. Fuck yeah! That's half of what I do as Hammerman.
the other part about this one is it has a really high uptime versus its downtime. And whenever you're fighting in the Rotten Veil, if you wearing any mantle removes the effect of the flute.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I remember someone told me that last time. Because I had to run around with a ghillie mantle on all the time while I was there. Still need a Seamus hide. Rewards rope lift? I don't know what that means.
I am going. Take off the cutscene for.
Hello.
my next one.
We can go
Whenever
for
you
it.
finish. So whenever you get to that, or I'm just gonna go and activate the cutscene.
Do you think it'll give us both credit?
No.
You just
It's
hope.
basically no. It's so whenever you kick off your cutscene, I join your session, I will get credit during that one.
I think it's like at this point that I finally, yeah, the Elder Melder. So I finally like actually unlock most of the features. I don't remember melding being a thing though. Consumable and bowgun animation?
Melding is pretty much only good for making
Potions.
no, I think amulets.
Okay, really? Doesn't look
But
like
you
I
can't do
can.
it yet.
Oh, I can make tickets. But I can't make the winter ticket, which is like the current one. Huh? Oh no, okay, there's the winter ticket. You don't have any items that can be used in melding. But I have the items for other shit? What?
Weird. I wonder if that one's disabled because the event is.
Maybe? Like... It looks like it just takes research points to make the stuff. Oh. Wait. Huh? I'm so confused. Like this... I think it's like you spend materials of various types to make the item you want. And research points.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Ah, yes, I need more aqua sacks. To increase my harvest box. Cat, where's my harvest box?
At the bottom near.
That guy, these guys.
Oh, it's you.
Collect harvest. Take all. Cultivate. Nothing. I'm surprised I can only cultivate this stuff, but isn't it like story locked as why?
I can't remember it's story or just you have to do like side quests and stuff.
Yeah, side quests.
It's transmutation, I see. I tried using the bow and discovered that I'm terrible with it. Yeah, I think it's kind of like using magic in Souls, where you know everything is gonna like constantly run at you, and so you just have to get really good at dodging.
Bow is one of those things like you have very until you.
Wait, why do you have another quest? What? You interested in bulking up the cantina with more ingredients? Now that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother.
Chat, why is Muscular Chef the actual best waifu of this game?
Not.
Because Hinoto and Minoto and Hinoa are not in
Working
this.
hard?
What are you gonna tell me? It's the Fiverr bro here?
Good luck.
No.
Working hard? Good luck.
Yeah, just pick up everything and like don't give a shit. I figure eventually I'll complete the missions. On Nightmare's Wings quest?
All right.
Play 5 Raffinos.
I've got new stock in.
Okay. Oh, there's now alloy armor. Oh, because that's the Legiana set, isn't it? That's why I wanted to fucking make it. It's the night set.
It's not even like
Is it not?
that's purchase armor, typically non-monster part.
Well, is there like an advantage to it?
it's easier to get.
Hmm.
You want to make the you can probably craft the Legiana from, but it's not going to be as good as.
I can see the additional ranks. I just don't know what I need. There's like some weird piece of paper.
Yeah.
You're cucked by high ranks, I see.
I don't think
Yeah,
I'm
you had to
cucked by high rank, am I?
You get that ticket from defeating Zora Magdaros.
Is that like hey, you're now in high rank?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I could have sworn I actually beat Zora Magdaros last time, though.
Yeah, you did.
It was only
That rank
Hunter rank
is-
13.
Yeah. I think Hunter rank 12 is Hunter rank 13 means you beat not Safi G, Xeno Jiva.
Yeah, there's the Legiona stuff. So, like, is the high rank stuff going to use the same materials, though? Because I assume everything here has a, like, high rank variant.
Yeah, the high rank one will not require anything from here. High rank weapons will require low rank materials to start off until you get to like you can just straight up craft this one. So
are you saying that I should or shouldn't use any of the items? Because, like, the Defender set is just flat out better.
Yeah, I don't think you need to because one, the layered armor system is poo-poo, and two, you might eventually need the low rank monsters to make gear for when the Defender set no longer can no longer keep up.
Yeah.
Like if you need to make a high rank or master rank weapon,
Actually, let me see.
you might need the low rank stuff to build it up.
Have a good.
Upgrade equipment. Yeah, you can't upgrade the Guardian stuff. Okay. So it says search the ancient forest for first Wyverian clues. I'm gonna search. High rank variant and master rank variants. Wait, there's a rank beyond high rank? There's like master rank?
Yep, that's what Iceborne at.
What?
You know the drill.
No one
Start
told you
looking
to get
for clues.
Iceborne.
No, I know.
Let's see what
I
else
don't plan on
search.
getting Iceborne until I
Be
at least
careful
get
this
to the
time.
point that I'm at Iceborne or a sale occurs, one or the other.
Yeah.
To me, there's not much point in trying to like go out ahead of time and do it. Because it's like I'm not even there, and for all I know, I may hate Iceborne, so... Overworld calls it the G rank. Does that make you a G unit?
Yep. OG. Yeah, they changed it. All the previous games just called it G rank. G1, G2. And they just changed it.
The
And Master
the Giga rank.
Yep. Well, their actual logic was G could mean anything. They didn't actually have a solid answer of what G stood for.
I
There is no
see.
mean ranks.
And so they just changed it to Master Rank and they carried that forward. Prizes.
How the hell do I know where I'm supposed to go for this? I gotta find a first Wyverian.
Go up.
But I found question mark footprints, Bob.
You are not going
Motherfuckers just walk straight up.
You're not going to fight. Rounds.
You're saying I need to go all the way up to the nest?
Yep.
There's no canon on what G was. So it's like the D in One Piece.
Pretty much.
It's like it could mean anything.
even mean E?
Bro, I get so lost in the ancient forest. Like, when you say go up, I'm like, how?
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you because it's like if you go back to
God.
like I know where to go, I just don't know how to describe it. So I would keep
Same,
going.
right? Like, I'll know it when I see it, but I don't remember how to, like, know it.
Okay, so go back, go forward, and
Oh, Engineath.
no, go the other way.
No.
Okay. Now once you're up here, take the right
Yeah.
up.
Then we go up here. And then we go up here.
Yep. Where do you go?
Wait, but there's gashes here somewhere. Dude, I hate these flies. They just, like, disappear when they should be showing me.
Yeah, they're useless.
Did take the left?
There should have been like a. There should have been a way to keep that sent you back into the thick part of the jungle. But going up in the process. Like that's going down in the process, so yeah, through there.
Okay, that's the Anjanath nest, if I remember correctly. It's basically where he goes to sleep.
This was their most ambitious map that set the tone of all the other maps, and it is by far the worst.
I like it, but yeah, it's like the pathing to me, the like, especially on the mini map, just needs to be way more indicative of like, hey,
Yeah,
here's what level
aesthetically,
you're
it's
on.
fine. Aesthetically, it's fine. It's just it's too easy to get lost.
Yeah, this
Okay,
goes up.
Yeah, you
Looks
should.
like we both arrived
You should
at the
actually
same
be fancy,
place.
right?
Oh, looks like we both arrived at the same place. Fuck you.
She cheated.
Like, you could have just told me where to go. Or is this straight BS? Yeah.
Sure is.
It's one of the things I like. Like, Rise goes back to the
The
traditional
trail seems
maps
to stop here.
that are
More flat and open.
flatter, more spread out, and there's like still level variation. Like, there's one that's above another one, but it's just there's very little that it's like we're occupying the same place, but I'm above you,
Arathelos!
right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a few like caves, but it's not like the entire thing is 4 layers on top of each other.
Yeah. You're gonna be playing World more often. I'm definitely gonna like keep it in like I think the like weekly rotation for a bit, but we'll see. The problem is that we're gonna have Final Fantasy 7 remake come out. But it depends. If I don't get a key for 7 remake, we might not play it, depending on reviews.
Still, you need to have the epic rap battle at the end of Iceborne.
It doesn't look like a ancient Wyverian. That just looks like a fucking Rathalos.
That was a Raffles time.
Yep, it's right this time.
Look.
Hey, look. Hey, listen.
Colonel.
Oh my god, it's a gigantic toadstool.
Found you.
Is that what you were looking for? You were looking for that? I could have told you where to find that.
Yes. It is I.
Oh, I'm not the top of the food chain, huh? Don't worry, I'm about to be. Come down here, I'll show you who's the top.
Fire and horned wyverns? I guess we're supposed to hunt those two monsters. It must be referring to Rathalos and Diablos. Want to return to base?
Rathalos and Diablos? I haven't seen a Diablos yet. Hunt a Rathalos.
I can't actually join.
Hey, Ratharos. Where are you?
Well, we can't join you.
That's because I haven't found the Ratharos.
No, you
Because
have.
he's like off the fucking map.
No, like the cutscene's over. Like we actually can't join the expedition that you're on.
Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe I have to be in combat with him? And then it'll do the whole SOS flare bullshit.
Right. Like once you go back, if you go back to camp, there is a posting for it.
Oh, no, you did not just fly away.
Raffalo.
I fucking hate this map. I hate flying creatures.
Yep.
Okay, so sorry, what were you saying? Go back to the camp?
If you go back to camp and there's a quest, we'll be able to join directly in for you.
So what do I gotta talk to?
World map. Oh, yeah, you can just back out of this, go to the world map, and go stare at it.
Wait, won't that just fail the expedition?
Yeah. But then you'll be able to post a quest for us to join you. Otherwise, I have to go hunt it myself, hunt it as well.
I'm just confused. I wouldn't think that would actually work. Heading back.
Nah, he's a hammer, bro. Diablos will be cake for him.
Yeah, chat. Haven't you guys learned? The only kryptonite I have is when I can't reach the enemy. That's
Okay, partner.
that is the unfortunate problem I keep running into. Is like, oh, it's hovering slightly above ground. Well, get fucked. Okay, so what? Do I have to go to the quest board here?
Quest board, there should be 2 assigned quests.
Okay. Eh. Okay, party members preparing. You guys want me to go ahead and depart, or? Oh, okay.
Just one sec.
I've got a pookie.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Its tail.
I like how it's like, oh, please leave the base through the road, and then it's like you just call it a wyvern and ride that.
Oh, I landed in the worst. Yeah.
So do I need to re-eat, or am I like still having
Yeah,
eaten?
you have to read.
You probably need to
dumb.
He starts like, I think, very top.
Yep. Wing Drake's kind of eh.
There is a camp that is literally right next to his base.
What, at the very top?
Yeah, which
Yeah.
makes it so much easier to.
But I
deal
don't
with.
think we can have unlocked it yet, because I'm pretty sure it
Yeah.
requires the, like, stupid Wyverian people.
I think so. Because I know
You can
I
make
was
it.
there and.
I can climb this? Didn't even realize. And before it's
Also,
a
if you
dead end.
climb- Also, if you climb vines, you can also press the dodge button to climb faster.
I see Trubs is here.
Just
Press
playing
the dodge
flute.
button.
Learning chat. Oh my fucking god, he's leaves.
Wait, where is he?
He's south of where we started.
Northwest corner of the map.
Wait, which corner?
Got it. Trubs is near.
He's on the ground level.
All the way by the start?
Yep.
He's gonna fly off again. I'm just calling it. Exactly what he did to me last time.
Combat started, so it's going. You should stick around for a while.
I flashed him, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted him down too at the same time.
Gotta love the lack of ear pods.
Oh, I'm sorry. The tail actually already got cut.
I don't worry about it.
Yet I still got tail whipped by it. Oh, and I got poisoned. About thee, Satan! I see Trub's got the fluting dude. Oh, I'm poisoned again. well, that flash hit me.
I don't think it. I think it was gun or player flashes can't fight each other.
I don't know about that. Oh, that last one just missed. Oh, he gone.
Grab the tail.
Oh right.
Wait,
Yeah.
what tail?
Bob cut the tail off.
Why are you naked?
Oh, this is a full-blown tail you have to carve?
Yeah.
I've never seen that
Venom.
before.
Just using the buff body armor.
So let me guess, he flew all the way back up to the top, didn't he?
Nope.
No,
He's just to the west of us. You can see him on the ground level.
He's flappy birding.
Yep. He's hungry. Like the wolf.
If the game lets you flash the monster, why not use it? That's my opinion. Yeah, so did I, like, interrupt you or something, Burning? Is that what happened?
no, we both used this flash at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Was the last splash.
I saw that too.
Yeah!
Oh, he's dying. Today, son.
He's gonna try to get away, isn't he?
Well, he's currently mounted, so he can't.
He's dead.
Next up, Diablos.
Yay!
Murder.
Guy's using a hammer that doesn't cut tails. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys too, and I'm gonna say that while I have cut tails off before, I've never seen one that's an actual tail like that. So it's probably just only been on smaller things. And
I mean, I
that
cut off the Oda. I thought you got the Oda Garen tail that I cut off.
I did, but that was just you could pick it up off the ground.
No, it's an actual thing you had to carve.
That's weird because I picked up just a white thing on the ground and got the
That's
tail.
not the tail. You might have gotten a tail item, but
Yeah, like
it did create a carvable object, so you might have missed that. But a lot of monsters have a severable tail.
that would be a drop. Yeah. Like I said,
Chinese.
I didn't know the difference. Flame sacks and a shell.
Nice sack.
I got 2 shells. I got an armor sphere plus. I don't even know what that means. Oh wow, everyone else got accolades instead of me.
Next up, Diablos.
Diablos. Horn Tyrant below sands. I'm gonna go ahead and spawn us at the eastern camp because I assume that's the one that it actually spawns at.
And I think we have to wait until you finish the cutscene.
I just posted it.
Yes, but we cannot join. It's 1 of 1 right now because you need.
Yum.
Yep.
So does that mean I'm gonna have to go in and then back out?
No,
No, this is different. And join off you.
we'll be able to join you once you trigger the cutscene. So, like, leave this camp and.
But first I have to eat my poo-poo platter.
Ah, yes.
Diablo's
Meanwhile,
hammer looks
I
very
get-
good, IMO. Yeah.
Diablo's hammer's like one of the best ones. So.
I like that the cat also eats.
Yep.
It's like, oh shit, I've got to hurry. May as well grab that. Easy Screamer Pod.
Easy items are typically. You don't get to keep them.
Yeah, they're just from the supply box, right?
Like, you can make your own screamer pods. Still user.
A Saxaboom joined us.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so I assume he's like out over here on the like
Yeah.
west side. Or
Yeah,
east
that-
side rather.
Number 8
He's sniffing
zone.
his-
I'll try.
If I faint like 5.
I found scritches.
I mean, if it's Master Rank Gathering Armor, you still probably have a massive defensive advantage on us. Okay, cutscene.
Are you sure?
Yes. 'Cause I did this a little while ago.
Look, it's the man with way too big of a pompadour.
No such thing.
Wow, what a dick move. It was pretty clear that that thing is not going to, like, be able to hunt them.
He's not actually hunting them. He wants the. He wants the. I think he wants the ants.
The real boy.
I can't remember what Barrow.
Oh, right, that's
Yeah.
not Diablos.
That is.
Yeah. This guy does, like, really long, like, charge across the map attacks, right? Oh no, I've fallen in the sand.
And I can't get up.
But it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
This is a exact reason why the Crusaders lost the Crusades. You get sand in that shit, good luck. That's definitely a
Range.
cool intro.
He ran into Diabloses.
Yeah, I mean, Master Jedis hate sand. I don't know that you could say Master Jedis do.
Children.
Whoa! Look at the horns on that thing! Better hope your armor holds up or you're gonna get gored!
Better hope my armor holds up? I don't know about that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
No, I don't.
Doesn't just hit him with your music stick.
Oh, I'm only gonna play in the background.
I already got a Diablos material off of him. I got a shell.
Get hit on the tail. Don't get struck to me.
Don't worry, I won't. I just got burrowed instead. Ow. Yeah, he definitely is actually hurting. Yeah.
I'll put everything Fortnite.
Ow. Oh, I got staggered. What the fuck?
Hello, this is Ed walking.
Oh, hello, Ventus.
I have sent you something, Cat, that you might like.
Oh, well, hold on. I'm live, by the way.
Ah, shit.
Say hi to stream, Ventus.
Hello. I used to be the old editor, but now I am now stuck in real life and I cannot work.
How have you been?
Shit.
4K.
Okay, I shall not annoy the stream. Fine.
It's all good, thanks. I think he finally is tired. Dude, what? No, I got like thrown back by either burning or the monster. I'm not sure which.
I'm sorry. I do it's like,
Who's a cleave? Yeah, that's
yeah.
I fainted. I could not get out of there.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he kept womboing me in the corner. That's only my second faint.
If you run out of health, you'll faint and be returned to the closest.
Do I
field.
gotta re-eat?
Faint too many times and you'll
Yes.
fail the
I don't
quest.
think you can re-eat.
Yep, can't.
So if you have max potion, ancient potion, taking those is nice.
I
Don't
mean,
have
I think
any of
I'll be
those, just
fine.
eat
but-
ration.
The rations will give you
Ration will
increased
restore
stamina. Yeah.
It's not stamina that's the issue. I just literally never got a good time to heal there. Also, what's the first aid potion do?
It heals you. It's the same as a normal potion.
Basically a free potion.
Oh no, not this area.
One above.
Oh.
He went
No,
above?
No, he's
down
below.
here.
Oh, he went to his little homie hideout.
I don't think I can get to him without going down here.
Yeah, just
No,
keep
he-
going down.
Yeah,
Just fall.
he's at the bottom.
Bottom, where you...
Yeah, I remember Diablos was especially lethal to me before. He's got such a like freaking huge hitbox, and it doesn't seem like there's any good safe places to stand against him.
Whoever feel threatened, just back off. I got back up. Get up by healing a little bit. Careful for his dive attack. Yeah. I'm gonna give you an elemental boost for you burning.
I think anyone's actually using it.
My spear counts as dragon.
Can we get that tail?
I am
That
working
one's
on
gonna be a
it.
hard one.
If we had like a longsword, it'd be easier to hit. But the best time I have to actually land it is when
Sonic Wave.
Oh, I ran out of stamina. That's unfortunate.
I mean, does any damage against the tail matter?
yes,
Yeah.
it's just the severing has to be the last one.
Yeah.
is extra sensitive to sounds.
I know. Gotcha, that one.
Where his tail actually doesn't hurt comparatively.
Just get him while you can.
I'm beating his tail. Uh-oh.
Back up. Healing combo. Oh, calm down, brother. Not your enemy.
Takes a different.
Yep.
Nice tail cut.
And he's dying.
Hurt. Hurt. Hit him while he's hot. Don't fucking cut.
Got him. Bonk to the head.
First Valkyrian says he wants to talk to the conqueror of the ecosystem. That's you.
Oh.
We're the conqueror of the ecosystem. When the sudden back to Monster Hunter World, it's all good. We're just, I figured I'd give it another shot because the last time, Ventus, the people that I played with, like, I did not have a good time with it. So.
They were smelly.
Yep.
You gather stuff before time's up. Like,
Like mining ores out here.
where's man?
It's the ores are probably what I need more than anything. Okay, let me check it what Ventus sent me. Oh, yo, nice. That's pretty good. That's the that's the one for the Camelot premiere, if I remember. Yep. Ah, Ailment Master. I'm not sure if that's a good thing to have. How convenient. We're teleported all the way back. Dragon secret, nature can't be swayed, blah, blah, blah.
Everyone, please, quiet down. Thanks to the 5th Fleet's diligent efforts, we've learned a number of things. 1. That Zora Magdaros is heading for the Everstream. 2. That upon its death, it'll release the bioenergy it has stored. And 3. That the Everstream is connected to every corner of the new world. So, if Zora dies inside the Everstream, its bioenergy will blast us all to hell.
What the hell?
Commander, the Commission should make evacuation its first priority. I'll tell my sister to
I feel like
prepare
that's like
action.
the stupidest concept, simply from the standpoint of then how the hell does the new world have any life on it? Right?
We don't have any choice. What? Blowing ourselves
Life
to
finds a way.
oblivion is not
Since, like, apparently dragons keep making this trip.
Not erase it from the ecosystem altogether.
I think I might have an alternative.
Oh yeah.
What if we try to
Dragonator.
lure it away from the Everstream somehow?
Lure it away.
Yes, sir. I did a little digging, and the Everstream borders the ocean, right? So if we can lure Zora Magdaros out onto the open water...
We can mitigate the blast. And the bioenergy released would start a whole new ecosystem in the ocean. Life would go on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Need I remind you,
Sorry, it felt
that
necessary.
we're currently short on supplies
That's
from
fair.
our attempt to... And even if we had enough supplies, what kind of weapon could get that thing to change its course?
Don't worry. I have a plan.
That's Hammer versus Greatsword to you. I didn't watch last time you swapped. Greatsword's just very punishing for movement. And I clearly, regardless of damage, like a weapon that allows me to move around. And not like Like it doesn't need to be like insect glaive where I'm doing like crazy ass flipping and shit like that. I just need actual mobility so that I can dodge.
Yeah, most I think they changed it in World, but like before World, the strategy was
But we're happy you made it.
my weapon is only drawn when I'm charging an attack or when I'm letting loose the attack.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to immediately sheath it.
Happy to be here. I brought everything.
Lance is surprisingly
Not
mobile.
to mention a little surprise. She's on.
There's like charge, right?
Excellent. Just the weapon we
It's
need.
hops,
Drive
it's
sergeants.
charges,
It's time. I'll
and
explain
the fact that if
details
you,
on- May the
if worse
sapphire
comes to worse and
star
you
light
can't
our
dodge
way.
it, well,
Now,
You
you
can
got a
block
big
it.
old shield.
Yeah.
It's time to
Flunky
see Zora
skill issue?
Magdaros
Yeah,
off.
probably.
All of us.
I mean, like I've always heard that greatsword is
Listen to me.
the like highest learning curve
May the
simply because you
sapphire
need
star
knowledge.
light your way.
Yeah, you need knowledge of the enemy, so when you can actually do your full combo.
New products in stock.
New products and stuff. Wait, does this mean we gotta go fight Zora Magdaros again?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Where's my Dragonator? Is that the fight we're about to do?
Yep.
So I was misremembering and it wasn't the prior fight.
Right. This one is very similar, but it is a slog time-wise because we are not going to attack it directly.
Yeah, that's I think my biggest complaint about the Zora Magdaros fights is they're so big that they're just scripted fucking things. Okay, so up to the handler. Bobby left the online session.
Yep.
But Bob, it would be so much better if you just did it with us and got it out of the way.
We're on the
Yeah.
hunt. Nothing can stop us.
I mean, after that, you're going to be in high rank, so I can just use my old character.
That's like cheating. A colossal task. Actually, I guess I should probably eat before I do that. Because I have no idea if it'll let me.
Probably a cutscene again.
Probably.
Yeah, the cutscene. I hope.
I just like how the only cutscene they allow you to skip in this game is the eating cutscene, and that's the only cutscene I don't want to skip. Like, I legitimately don't care about anything the handler has to say.
All right. Let's go over the operation. The subterranean channels Zora Magdaros is using continue deep underground.
Uh-huh.
We'll have one shot to divert it here when it surfaces. If we let it slip by, it's out of our reach forever. That's why I'm breaking out the big guns.
The big guns. Why didn't you just, like, do this the first time?
Because the boat was...
The boat was taken by surprise the first time.
This is the Dragonator. We'll use it to drive Zora
That Dragonator in your
divert it out
pocket?
into the open sea.
Or are you just happy to see me?
I just, like, you know, like, why would you name... Hey, we got a dragon-killing thing. What are we gonna name it? The
So your
Dragonator.
job is to wear it down.
So
And
originally
fight
the
people
Dragonator
inside.
was ancient
Be
technology that the
relentless.
Hunters Guild
Are we clear here?
managed to reclaim.
They really needed ancient technology to reclaim a
Where'd the
gigantic
guys
fucking
found to show
harpoon.
up to try to make a mess of
Yes.
this?
There is a whole
If it gets
story
in our
of
way,
ancient,
it's up to
the
you
ancient
to stop it.
civilization and what they did to the
This
dragons,
whole
why the Elder
operation
Dragons
rides
are.
on how well you do that. We can do
Or do you
this.
want to get
But
into
is the
more
Elder
of
Dragon even pissed at us? It feels like it's just going about its normal, like,
Oh, this
life
one-
routine.
this
No,
one
no,
doesn't
it
get-
was going about its normal way, and then the ancient ones fucking kind of poke its nest.
And maybe not this one, right?
It's coming. Move on!
Zora Magdaros was added in the world.
Use everything at your disposal. I want eyes.
But like
Fight hard and stay smart.
Fatalis, Teostra, Lunastra.
We fucked around and the monsters found out.
Like the reason why it's the ancient civilization is because they ended the ancient civilization.
What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Find a dragon here.
I don't even have like control over this.
Bring the stalactites with gunpowder.
They're gonna be on
Use
the
your slinger to blast them loose.
for you guys. You just saw those two big ass pillars, right? When you're out of right.
What?
With your
Caution.
stones, rocks, whatever.
Of course, this thing's gonna put me all the way at the back of him.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on Zora's shell. Destroy the magma cores to weaken Zora Magdaros.
Destroy the magma cores to weaken Zora Magdaros. Do it again.
Magma core located.
Zora Magdaros.
Now you're kidding.
Help, Leon! Dude, I was not close enough.
What you buying?
What are you
The first time Nergigante appeared was terrifying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Nergigante is like an actual Chad compared to the rest of the things you fight.
I just love Nergigante as the concept of an Elder Dragon because he does all the other Elder Dragons are literal forces of nature. Nergigante is literally just swollenness.
Something's happening to its shell. The flow of magma is changing.
It's literally just brute force and it's hilarious.
No, I'm busy getting blown up by burning.
No, it's not me. I swear.
You're the one that rushed in and triggered the thing before I was ready.
I'm watching this stream and I completely think it's Burning's fault.
SMH, what the fuck?
I literally got lit on fire by a man named Burning.
Good work. Look for another magma core.
Shell is doing that thing again. Watch the magma. It's changing.
I think only one.
What's
The
another
one
really
I
fun Elder
All
Dragon?
right.
Other than the Fatali.
Hold nothing back.
The Fatali?
There are only three Fatalises? I mean, technically there's only one, but...
There's white, crimson, and black.
Yeah. I mean, black is technically...
I just want to know who names these things.
They're already kind of... Oh.
And like, if we're so special, how the fuck does anyone else take these things out?
I mean, the hunter is the chattest thing in this thing, and it just so happens that you're the hunter of this generation. For example, back during 4th generation, the 4th generation hunter was the chattest thing around.
Wait, Burning left?
Wait, am I lagging?
Yeah, it says you've withdrawn.
I fucking hate this shit.
Cubs, they're stalactites.
The the equivalent of the part of the handler in 4, aka Guild Mom.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up in there if you don't get out.
No, he's fine if he's not directly near one of the cracks.
Back up.
Dude, yeah, that one had no telegraph.
Excellent. Now it's time to restrain it. Hunters, hold your positions.
Oh my god,
The
dude.
bunkers ready?
Good to go, old man.
Well, like, the problem is I'm so animation locked. Oh my dude. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that, like, oh, I used a thing and it's like you didn't completely complete the animation. You get no progress.
All right, binders ready.
It was worse before. If you can believe that.
I'm burning on
Now, fire!
Target restrained. Zora Max.
Yeah, I've always heard that, like, Monster Hunter just had very unforgiving. You fainted? Holy shit.
Well, I got stunned 5 times. So.
Wait! Stand at the ready.
Not meant.
Of course it is.
Okay, luckily there was a force spot so I can reach already.
Up there on the shell.
Near Gigante, up there in the shell.
Use whatever you can.
Like I said, I don't have a full build for Stinger.
Dude.
I just not have the right equipment. If you ever die or lose HP, next health works.
I don't know where near Gigante is, though.
Go!
Yeah. You guys already fighting him?
Yeah, I'm just blocking him though.
That's all right. Hunter, stay focused. You have to drive up near Gigante.
Zora Macros is changing position. It's trying to get up.
Here, I'll give you
right.
an elemental build.
Don't let it shake you off.
Oh shit. Careful, boy.
Zora Macros is starting to rear up.
Hunters, keep at it. It's all up to you to drive up near Gigante.
He hasn't said anything about a Draconator yet.
Oh, we're not even there yet.
Yeah, I think of this as phase.
Why you think-
I think of this as phase 1.
Dude, I just... No! How do I, like, drop? Holy shit!
Hey, stop playing with me.
Keep it up. Don't let that fiend have its way. Let your courage guide you.
Go get him. You know we got this.
Alrighty.
Whoa, Superman punched me.
Oh my god.
Give you guys moving speed in just a second. Oh, he's about to punch me. He really is on my dick. Very annoying.
Come on, you.
Nergigante has retreated.
Alright, Nergigante's back. Let's go for his head. Climb up.
Continue the operation.
Right.
Or lonely stalactites, yes. Wait, what?
Zora Macros is getting back on all fours.
Let's get
It's
back to his all
continuing
fours.
its advance.
Nice.
Watch
Oh, it
yourself.
pulled me all the way down. What the fuck? Where is... Oh, we repelled near Gigante, so now we gotta attack to weaken
Gotta
him.
go for his head.
All right. Prepare to intercept at the barrier.
Well, which end is the head at? The one that you're at?
Destroyed.
Yeah.
It won't TP
Weenie
you.
Hut Junior. Oh, it might be on the other side. On all four.
Feel lied to.
I mean, his head was there, Phil. He really is on my dick. Where are you going?
Zora Macros is getting back on all fours.
Where is his head? Oh, I see it. He's about to punch me. He's really is on my dick.
Yeah, I ran around.
Grab those. Make it.
I'm not sure this is the head either.
See any red orbs?
No.
Okay, then it's not. Gotta wait for his head to pop up again.
This is just a waiting game because he's busy moving. I can't even tell what direction he's moving.
We're entering the final skirmish. Hunters, I don't care what it takes. You have got to wear
There it
that
is.
Zora Magdaros as much as possible. This is the last bastion. No more second
Yeah, it's all the way to the north.
Zora Magdaros breaches the barrier.
It's supposed to give you time to destroy all the cores. Yeah, I'm sure. Traveling via Wing Drake, burning has withdrawn from the
we were
quest.
too late to bonk its head, so start loading up.
Over here!
Cannon booty blasting time.
Hold nothing back!
Okay,
Oh, you can move the cannons?
You move side
Yeah.
yes.
I never realized that.
Give it a second. Not gonna hit. It did not hit. Okay.
Wait, he actually has a face?
Yes.
okay.
He's reeling,
Yeah, 'cause
given
I got
everything
these-
you've got.
Yeah.
Feels like he's kinda here already.
He's about to start attacking. So don't forget you can and kind of lock him down. Currently attack our defense barrier. And the Dragonator attacks. Fucking
Okay.
hit him with a little bit of pokey, man.
Dude, I can't seem to move the thing. Oh, okay. You have to actually press the
You gotta
prompt.
be on the side.
Zora
That's
Magdaros
up. Gotta be on.
Okay.
Up.
Yeah, you guys can see, like, fighting Zora Magdaros is mostly just a, like, cutscene type thing. It's very much like...
You can fail this.
Yeah, which I find stupid.
Zora Magdaros still isn't weak enough. Okay.
I'm surprised he, like, sits here and, like, doesn't just move through the barrier.
No barrier has a HP.
No, I'm just saying, it's just a wood barrier and he's literally like a fucking volcano dragon.
Commander, this is it. The chance we've been waiting for.
Alright.
All right, this is the last phase. Where's my Dragonator?
Ready when you are.
Good. Fire!
He's admiring the mahogany, yes. The rich mahogany. Oh, it's a drill. Wait, I thought the Dragonator was like the massive harpoon projectile.
A harpoon.
Does a drill pierce the heavens?
It pierces the heavens? Yes, it pierces the elder.
Oh no, he's swimming around.
Big crisis. Now he wants to go.
We did it!
Yes,
Good job, everyone. Now he'll just nuke the ocean.
It's over.
Yes.
Oh, please.
It only took 40 years.
Yeah.
They're acting like they did something.
Yeah, they're already emotional support.
I mean, they've been doing it for 40 years, dude. They definitely need to act like they did something.
Congrats, Cat. You passed the tutorial. Not even. I haven't properly fought near Gigante yet.
True.
Yeah, you gotta beat the flagship to beat the game. I'm just joking.
Like,
Oh, you tried to, you know what I mean? Like the box cover a monster.
Wait, does this mean the entire 5th Fleet is going home now?
or so we thought.
It's Jiraiya. 14 minutes. Zora Magdaros parts. Even got a light crystal.
Yeah, by the way, Zora Magdaros.
Man, I broke 3 parts. Y'all didn't even do anything.
Oh, we exited the game. Rosette disappeared.
Hey, where are you?
I kept DCing just so.
Yeah, that was weird.
Did you get a bonus stuff?
I don't know.
No, I just quit out the quest.
The Argussi is a trade ship. Rare items unavailable
yeah.
for purchase elsewhere.
The Argos is really nice.
You can just purchase it for like research points.
So you can, like, if you specifically want materials, you can buy off materials from. But you usually want it hybrid. Rare items.
What's wrong?
Some of the weapon materials, he'll just be like, hey, dudes.
Hey. And now I think I can craft my tier 3 weapon? Question mark?
I've got new stock in.
So check and see if you can upgrade your armor now, because I think there was a pop-up for it.
Upgrade equipment. Upgrade hammer time. Dude, you only get the one commendation for it though. And it looks the exact same as the prior hammer. I need something scale for tier 4. Doesn't look like I can upgrade any of the other stuff. I don't know what the origin set is.
It's probably.
It can't be DLC. I don't have the DLC.
And you bought Core Monster.
Yeah, I bought Core Monster Hunter, but I don't have
It
Iceborne.
probably has the Game of the Year except Iceborne.
Oh, I mean,
Other
I purchased this like 3 years ago, Shrubs. I don't know about that.
There's so many updates.
Yeah.
Kind of gave a lot of shit.
Does that mean I'm gonna have to go back and fight Zora Magdaros again if I want to be able to upgrade any of my weapons past it?
Matt requires it, yes.
Oh, Puke sighting. Hey, I know you just defeated like Dragon Jesus, but like go kill a Puke for me.
Right.
Yeah. All right, chat. I think that's gonna be it for me tonight, though. It is 11:15 already, so we're already 15 minutes overdue. Let me see who all be on. If I recognize anyone.
Good night, chat.
I do not, so I'm gonna be seeing you guys. But again, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Like I said, we'll have to do more Monster Hunter. I'm gonna try to like keep working it in when I can. But definitely, it's one of my goals this year is to at least get a lot more familiar with Monster Hunter. So, like I said, hope you guys enjoyed it. Have a good one. I will see you all probably Wednesday, because tomorrow we're going to be doing another Discord watch party. So I hope to see you guys for that if you're interested. But obviously, you'll have to get on the Discord for that. So again, definitely check out the link if one of the mods could post it. And I will see you guys tomorrow or Wednesday.
Y'all.